Welcome to this stream. I will start the game. Ah, there we are. As before, use trusty controller. Move my mouse out of here. Oh, interesting. I think I had the sound off. Okay. Okay. Sadly, missed a bit of the theme song, but that's okay. So, last time, I think I did a run with these four, the first four rare champions, and I think this time I will focus on the second decks, since I think they got upgraded last time. Since I think the previous time I had shown the upgraded first decks, and so now I think it's a good time to show the second decks. And I think for the second decks I will just go back to basics and use these four, since the second decks are kind of all about charge, defender, lethal, and swarm. Also, I do apologize if I was a bit grumpy last stream. Things have not been going so well at work, so I'm a bit more grumpier than usual. And let's see. The main purpose of these streams, I need to remember, is just to kind of record what is unlocked at each level, as well as to kind of get a feel of what it's like to play through Gauntlet mode from scratch, like starting from scratch, and thinking about various strategies and whether they are viable or not. So, for example, I was very pleased to find that the Busy Hands rule change is actually very playable with Frankenstones. Like, if you build a deck that's just mostly one-cost mutations, then Busy Hands is not a problem. It's actually quite helpful, like very helpful in just keeping your hand big, or keeping your hand going, I should say, since you just keep drawing cards as you're playing these one-cost things, and by playing a deck that's, you know, mostly one-cost cards, or you tend to avoid being mana screwed, but you have to kind of make sure that you don't have too many cards in your deck that cost like 6 or 5, because eventually you will kind of hit those bricks. Eventually you will have a hand where you just can't play anything for a bit, and since you're not drawing a card at the start of each turn, you kind of know the future. You kind of know, oh no, I'm not able to play anything on the board. But having a deck of mostly one-cost cards really does minimize that risk quite a bit. But anyway, that's not what this stream is about. This stream is going to be about the upgraded second decks. So let's just take a look at those decks really quick. So first we'll look at the charge deck. So by second deck, I of course mean the deck in the middle. When you choose a champion, you then have deck to choose. So the one in the middle, called Pouncers, is kind of all about charge units. So you got stuff like Tiny Dog, who has charge, or Blur, who has charge. You have Slick, Glitters, and Rabbitfoot. They all have charge. Like, this deck is kind of all about the charge, all about burst damage. So I think it can actually be fairly good, especially if you add in more charge cards, as well as cards that can deal with those pesky defenders and stuff. We also have Blood Frenzy, which is actually a very nice card, since doing 5 or more damage to the enemy champion in one turn is very easy to do, as long as they don't have a bunch of defenders in the way. Like, it's very easy to get Blood Frenzy to go off if you have, like, Slick. Like, if you're able to play Slick, punch them in the face, suddenly you have Blood Frenzy go off, so that's pretty good. And when you're Mega, like, Glitters and Rabbitfoot will do the trick as well. And it doesn't all have to be from one source either, like, it could be 5 damage from, like, multiple sources. Like, you could Rabbitfoot face and then have your champion attack in the face as well. We have Icky Pew, which is a card that I love to hate, just because of how gross it is. You know, just seeing a cat launch a turd out of its behind like that, because why not? I quite like the gross out humor in this game. I think the Poothon's my favorite. It totally makes sense why things would die if they attack the Poothon. And it also makes sense why the Poothon is pacifist. It's a pile of poop, so how can it attack? It's just a pile that's in the way. Anyway, so Icky Pew, this card, it can be used defensively, but you can also use it offensively just for a little bit of damage, but it's more often going to be used offensively because odds are if you've got minions attacking the enemy champion, and like the enemy champion is most likely going to be focusing their efforts on killing your minions as opposed to hitting your face. So you might be able to use it to like maybe do 3 damage to one of their minions, but it's a bit tricky since usually when you want to do that damage to a minion with your champion, usually it has Defender. Usually that's the reason why you want to do the damage. So Icky Pew's not as good as... I forget what the blue version of this card is called. And I think there's a purple version as well, which are easier to proc. Like usually you kind of want it to proc before you attack the enemy champion. But anyway, we have Tiny Dog. Just a 1/1 with charge. Normally not very good, but it can be useful in certain situations, but usually in those situations you don't play it on turn 1. Usually you just kill something with it. You just kill something that has a lot of attack but only has 1 health, or you use it with something with Swarm, for example, like this guy. But Tiny Dog does become somewhat okay when Tigereye goes Mega, because then it becomes a 2/2 for 1. But usually you don't play Tiny Dog on turn 1. We have Invertus, who is just a decent card. 1/3 with Defender. In fact, probably shouldn't talk too much about the neutral cards, since I think I have talked about them before. We've got Blur, who, when you use Tigereye, Blur kind of becomes like a Cat Cubed with charge, so kind of like a better version of Cat Cubed, since what Tigereye is doing is giving +1 health to your charge units in base form, and then also +1 attack when he's in mega form. Or we have Cat Cubed, just a normal 3 for a 3/3. Not much to say, just an okay card. We've got Slick, who is just great at doing some immediate burst damage. Very nasty card. Like since he has charge, he can like attack right away, and since he has ambush, if he attacks the enemy champion, he will not take retaliation damage, which is awesome because generally that's what you want to use this guy for. You want to attack the enemy champion with it right away. Maybe proc your Blood Frenzy card or something similar. It can also be useful for just killing something that has, like, that is in your way and has a lot of health. Of like maybe kill off a Brutish Bulldog, for example. The 5 for a 7/7 defender that has attack equal to its health. We have Litters, who is kind of like a better version of Rabbitfoot. In fact, a much better version of Rabbitfoot when you're using Tigereye. Since becomes 5 for a 4/4 with charge and stun. So not only can he attack right away, but he can also stun something really big if you need him to. Like, maybe you're in a damage race, and maybe they've got some massive minion on the board that you need to just kill or something like that. Or just stop from killing you. So, glitters can be very good for that. And lastly, we have Rabbitfoot, who is an okay card. He does get the health bonus from Tigereye, essentially getting the same stats as Glitters does without the health bonus. And, you know, just more charge. So having lots of charge can be fun. In fact, I think I have off stream one with Tigereye and this deck just in this form, like not even upgraded to maximum yet. Like this deck overall is fairly good and fairly fun from what I remember. So I'm looking forward to trying that out. I think I'll talk a little bit about the other decks before starting a run though. So next I'll be doing Scrapper and the Guard Dogs. I think I have talked a little bit about these decks before, but we have Astromut, who basically becomes a cheap Invertus when you're using Scrapper. So just like a 1/2 with Defender, or when you're using Scrapper, becomes a 1/3 with Defender. So he's an okay 1-drop. Generally does a good job of just staying on the board for a turn. Can also be good with Queasy if you're using Queasy. We have Spiked Collar, which is a very interesting card to use. Like, there's some very cool ideas with this card. Like, the main idea is to go Mega on purpose and then just surround your champion with defenders so that your champion can wail away at their champion, since he's got like 4 attack now. And your defenders protect your champion from, from being killed. So Spiked Collar is a fun card. We have Steel Skin, which is another defender card. Like, it's not a minion with defender, but it does pump up your defenders. Like, a very nice combo that can be done in the early game is just Steel Skin on turn 1 and then Astromut on turn 2, or maybe Invertus on turn 2. Like, that can be very strong. We have Invertus, who is just decent and gets a bit of health boost from Scrapper. We have Boneless, who is generally quite good at dealing with either really big things or things with a lot of health but only 1 attack. Like, Boneless is good at dealing with either of those, and in the latter case, what you kind of want to do is you want to use your defenders to protect Boneless so that it can get another kill in. You ideally want to be able to trade Boneless for 2 minions if possible, or at least 1 minion that's really annoying you or really causing you a lot of trouble. We've got Cat Cubed, who is just okay, like 3 for a 3/3, not much to say. We have Pokey over here, who is another defender, gets the health boost from base Scrapper or the attack boost from Mega Scrapper. In fact, I think I should show Scrapper's abilities. It's just the same stuff as Tigereye, except now instead of charge, we're doing stuff with defender, and the on transform is a little different. Instead of spawning a 5/2 with charge, you're spawning a 4/4 with defender. But generally speaking, I remember the defender deck being okay with Scrapper. I don't think I've won with this form of the deck off stream, but I think I've won with the next one after this. Skinless Cat is just an okay bundle of stats. Same thing with Tiny Head Rats. Not much to say about them. And then we have Smolder, who ideally you want to play in Mega form, so he'll have at least 1 attack. But Smolder is just a good distraction. And when he's got 1 attack, like if they don't attack Smolder, then what you generally want to do is have him attack the enemy champion so that he gets his attack boost, or maybe the enemy champion is really dumb and attacks him during their turn, because one of the biggest advantages that you have in Gauntlet mode, you know, from the player's point of view, is that the AI can be really stupid sometimes. It can make some really silly mistakes, so like, generally speaking, you want to make use of that as much as possible. You want to make use of the stupid AI as much as you can, so... Like, it often doesn't have the foresight to think that, oh, maybe I shouldn't attack that smolder because it will gain 4 attack if I do. Anyway, the next hero is Miasma. Because it's kind of not really a fair fight with the AI. Like, they got quite a few advantages. They got extra food, they got extra cards, they got like legendary champions and stuff, so you want every little advantage you can get. Anyway, the One Hit Wonders deck is a lethal deck. I think I'll show Miasma right now. Just similar thing as the other two. +1 health to lethal minions in base form, and then +1 attack as well in mega form. The +1 attack in mega form is a little weird. It's a little silly, simply because generally lethal stuff is kind of used defensively. It doesn't really care that much about attacking the enemy champion. It more cares about killing enemy units. But I guess it's like this just for consistency. One thing that is different though is that instead of spawning 1 minion, the on transform will spawn 2 minions. It will basically spawn 2 bonuses on the board, or 2 bonuses in base form without Miasma's buff, I should say. Like, basically just 2 1/2s with lethal. Like, they start as 0/1s, but they get the +1/+1. And so, with Miasma, with this deck over here, we have Spikes, which is kind of similar to that mutation in the Wolfian deck, the Guard Dog deck, where instead of giving +2/+2, it gives +3 health to a lethal minion, and generally speaking, lethal minions don't care that much about attack boosts. They care more about health. They care, like, as long as their attack is at least 1, they're happy, because they can, if their attack is 0, they don't get their lethal going off and stuff. But Spikes is pretty decent. Like, it's especially good to play Spikes with Lickety over here, because Lickety only has 1 health, so if the AI is smart, they will just attack Lickety with their champion, and then you'll be very sad because you lost, you know, your lethal guy. Although Miasma does help counter that by giving Lickety 1 extra health, so you kind of don't necessarily need to use Spikes on Lickety this way, but anyway, that is one thing to watch out for when you're not using Miasma with this deck. We also have Strike Action, which is probably one of my favorites of the purple mutations, or Snisser mutations if you prefer. And thanks to Miasma, instead of being a 1/1 minion with lethal in charge, it becomes a 1/2 with lethal in charge. So you could use that to, like, kill an Invertus and still have it survive, for example. Like, as long as you're able to then protect it when it still has only 1 health left from the enemy champion. Because generally speaking, the best way to deal with lethal minions is to kill them with your champion, because they generally have low attack. And lethal doesn't work on champions, thankfully. It would be pretty scary if it did. We have Fellshell, who is kind of like a better version of Invertus, since not only does he have the exact same stats and same defender ability, but he also draws a mutation from your deck, so that's very good for card advantage. Generally with Snisser deck builds in general, you're usually playing defensively, you're usually playing a control build, you're usually playing the long game. Unlike with, say, the Mutant build, where we're going charge with everything and just trying to bash their face in with all our stuff. So, you know, drawing cards from your deck is generally good, because even if it's not a card you need right now, it does raise the probability that you will get the card that you need later, like when you're drawing. I think so. Foul Shell is just Invertus but better, and it's nice to have an Invertus as well because that adds a little bit of consistency to the deck. Makes it more likely that you will get a Defender on the board. We have Lickety and Boneless, just two lethal friends over here. Help control the board, especially in the early game when the enemy champion might be getting a lot of board pressure out, a lot of scary high attack stuff. We've got Rabbitfoot, Skinless Cat, and Tiny Head Rat. Generally, these cards will be what win you the game early on, since they've got the highest attack out of anything in here. Like generally, your defenders are just there to protect your board and protect your face. Your lethal stuff is there to trade, and these guys are there to actually kill the enemy, actually kill them with damage. And lastly, we've got Toxic, who basically spawns kind of like another version of himself. Like he's kind of like the blue card duplicant. 3 for a 1/2 with Swarm that deploys a 1/2 with Swarm. Like this is kind of like the purple analog to that, although it's a lot more expensive. And thanks to Miasma, you are kind of getting more stats. Like if you're in Mega Form, you're kind of getting two 4s onto the board with lethal instead of two 1/3s on the board. So Toxic can be nice in the right situation. It can also just be a way of kind of protecting the board from anything massive that the enemy might play on their next turn. Or, as long as it doesn't have charge, for example, like the Toxic can just ram into whatever it is and kill it easily. Like one thing that you do have to worry about with lethal stuff, which I guess Miasma's Mega Form does somewhat help with, is the biggest weakness for lethal stuff is attack debuffs. Like if they're able to decrease a lethal minion's attack to 0, then it's not able to be lethal anymore. It's not able to actually kill stuff by attacking it. You need to always have its attack be at least 1. Anyway, I don't have much else to say about this deck with Miasma. So next I will talk about, finally, I will talk about Hareforce and the Swarm deck. And I think this deck did kind of get the shine with Frankenstoke last stream. But that's partly because Frankenstoke really likes this deck because it plays really good mutations and it plays, swarm stuff, like it's really good at flooding the board. And Frankenstoke really wants that, and so does Hareforce. Like, I kind of see Hareforce as kind of like a weaker form of Frankenstoke. Like, I often have trouble of kind of justifying using Hareforce over Frankenstoke just because, like, Frankenstoke is so fun. I really like that champion, and as a result, Hareforce kind of gets overshadowed. The only thing that Hareforce really has on Frankenstoke is just the health boost that you're giving to your stuff with Swarm. But generally speaking, stuff with Swarm, as long as it has like at least 2 health to begin with, it usually does a good job of surviving because it means that the enemy champion can't kill it in 1 hit. But I guess in Mega Form the health boost is handy, and the +1, like when the enemy champion's in Mega Form, I should say. And I guess when Hareforce is Mega, the +1 attack, like being consistent, is nice as well. But generally speaking, like if your deck is doing a good job of being aggressive, you kind of won't be in Mega Form yourself until the very late game. So it's kind of double-edged. You kind of sort of want to kind of get to Mega Form on purpose, or somehow like ramming your face into stuff on purpose. Like that's kind of unintuitive. So like I've actually kind of won with all of the basic champions except for Hareforce, or simply because I kind of always tempted to play with Frankenstoke instead. But anyway, from last time we have Essence Cannon, which is kind of the blue version of that green mutation from before. This one is a lot easier to get off though, like to get going, because usually with cards like this that boost your champion's attack, usually you want to use it to dispose of an annoying minion that's in your way, usually something with defender. So this is kind of a better version of that green card at least. Like, it is very easy for this deck to get something with 3 attack or less, since quite a few swarm cards, like even high cost ones like Floofer Swarm, have 3 attack or less. Like, in fact, everything in this deck has 3 attack or less except for the Rabbit Foot, so that's pretty funny. Mitosis can be a very nice mutation. You ideally want to use it with a minion that costs exactly 3 food, or something that costs 3 food normally and has had its food cost reduced. So generally, Mitosis Duplicant is the combo that you want to go for. Although Mitosis Cat Cubed is pretty good too. You kind of don't really want to do Mitosis Tiny Dog. Like, that's why. Like, there are very few situations where you want to do that. Usually, if you're Mitosising a Tiny Dog, it's because literally anything else will work, or maybe you just really need that 1 extra damage or something. Like, Mitosis Invertus is okay, Mitosis Rattan is okay, but generally Mitosising a 3-drop is best. So we've got Tiny Dog, and in this deck, Tiny Dog isn't bad. It's just you don't want to play him on turn 1. You kind of want to keep him in your hand until you have a lot of stuff with Swarm, like these cards, and then play him onto the board so that he buffs everybody who has Swarm by 1 attack, and they can all get 1 damage in. Like, kind of the damage, like, it kind of snowballs out of control there. So you usually want to keep Tiny Dog in your hand. Invertus and Rattan and Semicat, on the other hand, you usually do want to play these guys early out. Like, usually on turn 1 you want to play, like, maybe Essence Cannon or maybe Mitosis, depending on what your hand has. Usually don't want to play Tiny Dog unless there's something that you really need to kill that only has 1 health. And so, anyway, Rattan is just kind of an improved Semicat. Just has 1 extra attack. There isn't really much else to say about these guys. Invertus I've talked about before. Cat Cubed, there isn't anything really different about it when it's in this deck. Duplicants, on the other hand, there is something to say about this guy, and that is not only is it nice to kind of get 2 1/2s with Swarm onto the board, like when you've got other stuff with Swarm out, but if you use Mitosis with Duplicant, then you're not getting 1 extra 1/2 with Swarm, you're getting 2, because the Mitosis will also copy the deploy effect. So it'll also copy the, like it'll also spawn an additional 1/2 minion with Swarm. So that's pretty cool. Like, I use that combo with Frankenstone all the time. Finally, we have Rabbit Foot, just a nice bit of burst damage for when you need it. And we have Floofer Swarm, which is an okay card. Not amazing, just okay. It is nice that it does synergize with your other stuff with Swarm, and that it gets 2 things onto the board. But it is high cost, and you usually don't want this guy in your opening hand. You usually want to draw him when you need him, sort of thing. And although, kind of a similar deal with Rabbit Foot, but still. Like, spawning more stuff onto the board is nice, but the high cost is kind of scary. It can really mess you up. Anyway, let's start with Tigereye and the Pouncers. So let's just look at this deck real quick. Has Blood Frenzy, Icky Pew, bunch of charge stuff, and let's go. Tigereye versus Hareforce. Here we go. So I think I will play Icky Pew out early on, but I won't attack Hareforce right away since Hareforce kind of wants to go Mega. Playing a turn 1 Tiny Dog is kind of a mistake, and Hareforce also kind of should have, you know, since Hareforce wants to go Mega and it will do so at 15 health, it kind of should have attacked me, but it didn't. Anyway, I think I'll play Semi-Cat now, and I won't attack Hareforce. Now Hareforce attacks me. And here, I'm not going to play Blur because I don't want Hareforce to go Mega just yet. I think instead I will play Invertus, and I will have Semi-Cat attack Semi-Cat, and Tigereye attack Semi-Cat. So Invertus does a good job of just ensuring that, you know, not doing too much damage. So Blood Frenzy is a nice card. And maybe I will play Blood Frenzy. And I might actually make Hareforce go Mega now. Just cause, can I get Blood Frenzy going? Yeah, I think I can actually. Yeah, I'm gonna not worry too much about the swarm minions because I'm going to win the damage race. Let's see, let's have Semi-Cat punch in the face. That procs Blood Frenzy. And yep, Hareforce is very scared now. Needs to play Big Defender on the board, and that is not a Big Defender. And Tigereye's attack is just disgusting at the moment. 5 attack. Although it'll drop down to 3 because Icky Pew wears off. And here, like, I could literally just attack, but I also have all this stuff in my hand, so it's just attack for simplicity. Like, I had stuff in hand to deal with any defenders, so that's kind of why I went for it. And I think for a charge deck, like, normally these cards are very nice. They're very nice defensive cards, and they can also help with other situations as well. You can also kind of use Hypnosified offensively, but I think I'm gonna be thematic and maybe go for this, or maybe go for this, since I do like charge. And I guess the question is, which stuff is better? I do like having multiple copies of the same card, just for the sake of consistency, and I do generally like, what do you call it? Blur and that, but at the same time, the deck already kind of is somewhat consistent, with Cat Cubed kind of being like a weaker form of Blur, and Rabbitfoot kind of being like a weaker form of Glitters. So I think I will go for Slick and Octopus, since I think Octopus is a card that I quite want, since it does help me play around mutations, and I do really like Slick with this deck. But it's a tough call, like, these are kind of both good picks. But I'm gonna go with this one. And let's see, I think Meteor Shard might be the best pick here, since I'm not really gonna be playing a swarm deck, like one that tries to flood the board with a bunch of stuff. Mutatorama can be very dangerous against the wrong opponent, like, some champions will get synergies from mutations going off, or they might play cards like Anti-Catter that, you know, benefit from mutations being revealed. So I'm gonna go for Meteor Shard just because it's a very safe choice. Generally the AI does not use the Meteor Shard correctly, and when you have charge, it's very easy to get it going off. Like, stuff with Defender will still protect the Meteor Shard, but like, the Shard can be very helpful. Like, you can get some really nice stuff from it. So here I start. I think turn 1 Octopus is a good choice. I think I do want to be aggressive, try to get Bunnaball to go Mega as soon as possible. Let's see. I think Semi-Cat into Cat Cubed is probably a good idea. Like, he can attack my Semi-Cat if he wants. Looks like he did not. Looks like I cannot do Cat Cubed. But I can do Blood Frenzy Tiny Dog. So I might do that. Tiny Dog does come with 1 extra health. That is one fact that I kind of forgot about. And let's see now. I think I want to go like this. As well as like that. And maybe leave Tiny Dog on board for now, simply because I might be able to get Blood Frenzy to go off. Alright, Octopus will help me get some information about what mutation was played. I freaking hate it whenever they get 2 burglaries off like that. That's very annoying. Oh, and they have discard too. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Alright. I think I will just attack face for now. Try to get Cat Cubed out on the next turn. If they make me go Mega, that's fine. And if they kill my big charge guy, that's totally fine. Okay. So here, I think I want to go for Cat Cubed. I should check what the Meteor will give me. It'll just draw 2 cards. I don't really need that. And let's see. Maybe I want to attack like this. Or maybe I will have Meowth kill that. It gets resurrected by Stasis. Then Meowth can kill this, since, like, basically they'll both get resurrected. Yeah, I think I'll do it like that. So, Stasis activates here. It activates for him too. I'll bring them both back to life. Question is, do I want to kill this, or do I want to kill that? Another question is, can I kill him this turn? Actually, I might have had lethal, come to think of it. Yeah, I could have done 10 damage with Meowth this turn. No, actually I don't think I had lethal. Alright, now here, I can just clear his board. I can send Tiny Dog and Semi-Cat to kill Burglary. I can kill this Burglary with my face, play Meowth, and then drop down Slick and punch him in the face with Slick. And then it's basically a damage race. Question is there a better play? I don't think there is. Let's see. So I think I'll do this. Since I can't really get 2 things out onto the board this turn. Yeah, if I could, then there was a better play, but I can't, so there isn't. And having Bunnable go Mega on my turn is good, because it means that his on transform goes to waste, because refilling your food to maximum is useless on the opponent's turn, because you can't spend food on your opponent's turn. Anyway, we go like that. Kill the very annoying Burglary, bring out Slick, and just go to town on him. Maybe I did have a better play, given that. I might have been able to... I forgot about my Blood Frenzy. I've really got to watch for misplays and stuff. Yeah, I might have been able to, like, do 4 damage to the 1/2/4 and still leave one of my other minions alive. But I think I'm gonna win this anyway. Since, yeah, he just has to very desperately play that. Like, Mega Bunnable is extremely double-edged. since it basically limits you to playing 1 minion per turn. So I've struggled to figure out the best way to use Mega Ball and all that, and my strategy is to make him go Mega ASAP so that I can really limit his plays. Anyway, I have won this fight. Even with him having 2 of that card that made my stuff cost 1 more, I still managed to win. So, let's see. Could go for another Slick. I do quite like my Slick. It is a nice card. Could go for more copies of Glitters, but I think I do want to keep my curve really low. Could go for Cranacat and Icky Pew. I don't like Icky Pew that much though. Like, it's okay, but I think I'll go for Spite Spores and Slick, just because Spite Spores does synergize with my other stuff with Charge, or even my stuff with Swarm as well, just because it'll let it attack the enemy champion without taking retaliation. And I think Slick is kind of one of the best cards that I can have. So, +1 health here. Probably put it on my Semi-Cat, since I could put it on Rabbit Foot as well, but I think Rabbit Foot, sometimes you want to use it for trading into something big. +1 attack. I think I want to put on my Blur, just get more damage out of him. We're up against Talk, who is very scary. I am very, very afraid of Talk. Because when Talk goes Mega, things can get out of hand. But this might be an okay matchup for me. What I probably want to do is use the Meteor Shard as much as I can, especially since, you know, a 4/4 minion is quite nice. And maybe on turn 3 I can get that 4/4 minion by playing Blur and ramming into it, and then having Tigereye help out as well. So I'll just play Spite Spores face down. And let's see. Might play Tiny Dog just as a distraction. Could do Tiny Dog and then Spite Spores on it, but that feels a bit wasteful. Could also keep Tiny Dog in hand for when I go Mega. It's also very easy to kill Tiny Dog. He just has to play 1 minion, then his Swarm will give him 1 attack, and then he can attack my Tiny Dog no problem. So I think I'll just chill. I'm not even going to attack Talk because I don't want him going Mega. Alright. Talk did not consider the order of, you know, operations there. So that's kind of funny. Since if he had played his minion first, he would have had 3 attack, and then he could have attacked me for 2 extra damage. That's what I mean when I say that the AI is often very silly. I think I'm going to just take things a little slow, play Cat Cubed, and maybe attack this one, and then maybe on the next turn, use Tiny Dog and Blur together, have Tiny Dog help Tigereye kill that Invertus. Here comes something with Swarm. He's going to copy it. Is he going to attack Cat Cubed? Nope. Okay. So I should think about what I want to do here. Probably have Cat Cubed attack this. Or maybe have Blur come out and attack that. Then have Tiny Dog and Tigereye work together to kill Invertus. And then have Cat Cubed kill Ratton. That might be a good idea. What is this card? Spite Spores, so I'm not going to use that just yet. I'm going to kind of wait. Yeah, let's do that. Just develop the board as much as I can. Try to avoid falling too far behind. Leave Blur with as much health as I can. And have Cat Cubed be the one who goes down to 1 health. Basically play very patiently. Always keep an eye out for that, although the AI probably is not going to go for it. Yep, it's just going to control the board. And he's going face, which I don't think is correct. So I think here, probably happy to trade away Cat Cubed for Semi-Cat. Or I could actually just have Glitters kill Semi-Cat and have these three gang up on the Meteor Shard and get a 4/4 onto the board. I think that's the better play. Because with Talk, you generally don't want to give Talk a chance to go completely insane and kill you in one turn when he's Mega, because you can get a ridiculous amount of burst damage out in a single turn thanks to giving everything charge. And the fact that his on transform always draws him 2 cards makes things worse. So ideally when Talk is gonna go Mega, like ideally you kill him the same turn when that happens. Ideally it happens on your turn and you just kill him. So I can draw 2 cards myself. So that's pretty cool. Might do that now. Might have Shard Minion kill that. Let's see. Let's go for Octopus, Icky Pew. And I don't. Probably should play those later, but anyway, like draw the cards first. Let's see. Let's see now. I think I'm okay with trading away Cat Cubed. Oh no, I can't Blood Frenzy just yet. Although I can Blood Frenzy later. So that's fine. Trade away Cat Cubed. Don't play Slick until the turn that I'm gonna kill the enemy. And yeah. Just play patiently. He keeps ramming my face. That's fine. Can I kill him this turn? Not just yet. I think I'll have Semi-Cat kill that Rattan. I can heal everyone for 5. So that's interesting. Can I kill him this turn? I might be able to, actually. How much damage can I do? Let's see. I could probably play Invertus. I could probably play these 3 cards. So it's which card is it? Icky Pew will give me 2 attack. And then Blood Frenzy will give me 2 more. Putting me at 5 over here. So I could play Invertus and then Slick. Let's add up all the damage that will be done over the course of that. Slick will do 6, 10, 14, 5, and then that. And yeah, I think that will do it. Okay, let's go Invertus. And then, let's see. I have to be careful, like, does Blood Frenzy do that? I think, I've never tested that interaction with Blood Frenzy, but I think even if it doesn't quite work the way I think it will, I think it's fine, so I'm kind of worried if it will kind of, how to put it, since I already did the 5 damage, I'm kind of worried that it won't go off. But I think it will, so... Yep, there we go. I think it kind of has to be 5 from the moment you put it face down. Anyway... Yep, we do not let Mega Talk get a turn. We just kill this guy. Just say absolutely no to Talk with charge. So, how many glitters do I have? I only have 1 glitters, although I do have that card. I definitely don't like Cthulhu. It's just way too expensive, and its effect is not that good. Like, Octopus is okay. And Cataclysm I also don't like that much, even though... Actually, Cataclysm is okay since I am playing a good amount of mutations. But it still costs way too much. I do, in general, quite like the Reflector card. It can be a very strong play, even if it might make my deck a little less consistent. But having another Glitters does make the deck more consistent, so maybe I'll try to get another Reflector. And then here, I think I just want +1 attack, since I'm playing an aggressive build. Just want to kill the enemy. Like normally, like with that Talk match just now, normally I would have been much more aggressive there, but Talk can make some really nasty comebacks thanks to the charge. It can just kill you out of nowhere. I think turn 1, the best play is probably Octopus, just so that you get information about what mutation Barbs might play. Let's find out what it is. Play something else. Okay. It's kind of useless since I don't have any morph cards, but it at least gave me some information. Let's see. I might play Tiny Dog just in case that thing over there is like that other mutation happens to be strike action. Looks like it is not strike action. Alright. So it looks like I can't kill the chameleon this turn. Let's see now. I think I should still attack it though. Don't think I want to trade my dog away. It's going to morph into a 2/6, which is fine. Oh, he had another copy of that. Very interesting. And he's going to morph into a 10-2, and I won't get a chance to steal his attack with Reflector, so that's extra annoying. I think I'll just go for Slick and attack like that, and attack like that, and then like that. Turn him into a 1-2. And I think I will attack like this, and then Rabbit Foot into this thing. He'll probably trade his bonus for it, but that's okay. Ooh, I can Reflector on his Rigor Tortoise. In fact, how about I attack like this first and then do it so that I'll gain even more attack. And then I think I will end my turn. He's attacking like that, which is a bit odd. Let's see, he's got Iguana Bug. How aggressive do I want to be here? Probably not that aggressive. Let's see. Maybe I want to go for... Let's see, what have we got here? +1 attack and ambush. That seems like a good idea. Maybe I won't use this, since I've already kind of got the attack boost. Maybe I'll instead go for glitters. Then Reflector like that. And Icky Pew. Can I kill him this turn? No. think I'll go like this. Boost my attack. Alright. Then maybe do like this. And then maybe trade like that. Use my stun. Goes like that. I think that's a mistake. Since now Mutant comes out. I've got another Glitters in hand. And I just need to hit him twice. So Reflector hits. He spawns a 1-3. That's what his Mega ability will do. 1-3 with Defender. Then Mutant can hit that. And then I can hit face. I forgot that I had Icky Pew. And yeah, that's game. You kind of want to go Mega at the right time, kind of hit that sweet spot. So here, there's a choice between Anti-Catter and Reflectors. I think Reflectors are the better choice, since not only am I running one other Reflector, and this makes the deck more consistent, but Reflector can be used both offensively and defensively. It's kind of a steal your opponent's strong card. Like, Wesset is better, but it costs more, and Cthulhu is kind of blech. Like, Cthulhu can be good in the right situation, but it's way too situational, whereas Reflector is very good almost all the time. So I kind of want more of him. And let's see, who do I want to put Swarm on? Probably not Tiny Dog. Probably something with high attack or high health. Probably Reflector, since usually you attack with him later. Then -2 cost, let's put it on the only thing that costs 2 or more. Since putting it on something that costs 1 is a bit wasteful. And having a 2 cost Slick is very nice. Oh, and it's Joan of Bark. Joan of Bark plays a lot of defenders, so this might be tricky. Just to go first, there's 1 defender. So I think turn 1 is kind of a no-brainer. I just have Octopus. Joan of Bark's effect, of course, is that when an enemy minion attacks, its minions heal for 1. So that can be very annoying if you're trying to gang up with a lot of little minions into 1 big minion. So I think I'll just attack with Tigereye, and I'll find out what that mutation was. Ideally, I will get more copies of Octopus, but maybe that mutation is Needler. It is, so that is some helpful information. Let's see. Semi-Cat with an extra health is good here. And I will avoid attacking. And oh, I get to use Needler, hooray! Here's Pokey. It's a little annoying, but I can at least kill his Invertus with my Semi-Cat, since Needler does not go off if you take it off with 1 hit. Gloodle healed 1 health since I attacked. Next turn I'm probably going to Slick into that Pokey and maybe kill Gloodle. Maybe not though. Okay, Reflector might help me out quite a bit here. Might steal the attack of something big. So let's have Slick deal with this. And then kill that. And question is, do I want to attack face? Joan of Bark's ability only procs on minion attacks. It doesn't proc on champion attacks. So maybe I want to attack face, maybe I want to hold off. I think I want to attack face. Just get closer to lethal. Alright. So here, I think I want to play Reflector, and sadly it will not steal the Bulldog's attack completely. It will just get some... what's it called? Like, the Bulldog will still have its high attack. Like, notice it went down to 2 and then bounced right back up. And let's see, that card face down is probably a Needler. But that's okay. He's not trading into my Reflector, so that's a very good sign. He's wasting time on that. Drawing cards. Alright, so in this position here, what do I want to do? Maybe play another Reflector, although this board is getting really scary, so I might not even have time to do that. Let's see. If he has Needlers, I probably want them to go off on the hot dogs. Let's see now. Probably play Glitters. And ideally ram my face into something with 4 attack, but that doesn't seem to be an option. Though maybe it will be. Maybe it will be if I play my cards just right. Let's see. The issue is, if he has a Needler, then Brutish Bulldog is going to get massive and it's going to just get out of control if I attack Brutish Bulldog first. But an alternative is to have Tigereye attack Hot Dog, for example, so that Hot Dog procs the Needlers instead. And then maybe I can have Glitters ram into this Bulldog. I do have a Slick for the next turn. It's just I'll probably want to consider the order of operations. That's probably very important, just to make sure I kill his stuff. What is this? Champion gains +1 attack. That's not that scary. So I think the very first thing I do is I attack the Hot Dog and check for Needler. As I thought, there's a Needler. And then here, probably play Glitters. And maybe kill this thing, or actually stun this thing. And maybe go like this, just to get stuff out of the way. Since that Bulldog isn't really going anywhere. Although it is healing itself, so that's a problem. I might have misplayed here, I'm not sure. Oh my god, another one. Okay, so here, maybe Reflector, Cat Cubed, and then ram like this. It's really dangerous though, I don't really have that many defenders. Let's see. Reflector, Steel Attack. Yeah, you know what? That probably is my best play. Sadly, Reflector doesn't fully counter the Bulldog. And just end turn. Maybe he trades, maybe he doesn't. No, looks like I might just die here. Archangel is scary. He's going face with everybody. I desperately need a defender and I didn't draw it. Ugh. I'm just dead. That is unfortunate. It's very... Unless... No, that doesn't save me. No. Unless I can kill him this turn, I am just dead, but I don't think I can. Especially since his thing, yeah, enemy minions gain -2 attack, in which case probably played this incorrectly, out of order, but maybe not. Okay, how much damage on board? 21 just from this. And then 4 from that. And then this guy can attack stuff too. And I ideally want to have less stuff. Oh, I win, don't I? Okay. I suppose I trade in Meowtants and Cat Cubed into there. Actually, no, I think that's unnecessary. Slick into there. If I do 8 damage like that... Oh, I win. I win. Since, yeah, Slick goes away, we do 8 damage with Meowtant and Cat Cubed. Bring him down to 17. We then do 5 damage with Blur, bringing him down to 12, making him go Mega. Reflector will do 9, and then Mega Tigereye will do 4. That's lethal. Okay, I just barely escaped this. Assuming my calculation is correct. Nearly had a heart attack from a mutation going off, even though it's my own. Boom! That was, wasn't expecting that, but... Anyway, for consistency, I really like Blood Frenzy. Very nice card. And I like Blur as well, so... I think if I see stuff with charge, I think I should take stuff with charge. I should take charge of the situation, you might say. In general, I do like consistent decks. Do I want more cards in hand, or do I want a random minion? Given that my stuff has charge, I might take the minion. Like, I might hit Slick, I might hit Glitters, I might hit Rabbitfoot, I might hit Blur, I might hit Cat Cubed. Even hitting a Reflector is probably okay. Since it's kind of like starting with 1 extra card in your hand, except it's on the board now. So let's hope that it's not something weak, but let's try it. Alright, something with charge. Hello, Glitters. I can ram them in the face on turn 1 if I want. Oh, Blood Frenzy! Turn 1, yes! Let's do that! That sounds awesome! Although, what's over here? Gain 1 maximum food? I could do that too. But I think I want the Blood Frenzy. Yay! Go on, Rex Machina, attack me! Attack me with your champion. Oh wow, he actually did it. Okay. In this position here, I think I'll just go for that. And just punch in the face. I don't think I need to rush the other Blood Frenzy out, since even just having 1 is great. And let's see, Cat Cubed. Hit like that. And he probably is going to go Mega, but that's okay. Since, for one thing, his board is full of mutations, so he's losing out on the on-transform, and he's got nothing on the board, so very sad Mega Form. Because you want stuff on the board, because at least one of those mutations is going to be gain +2 attack when you go Mega, or if you are Mega at the start of turn. But anyway, here I'm just going to go super aggressive. I'm not even going to care about the food over here. I'm just going to be like, no. Let's see. Yeah, the order doesn't matter. Just attack with minions before Blood Frenzy goes off so that, you know, I can do that. And now, this is just crushing. Oh, let's be mean. Let's steal Bits of Blitz's attack. Let's be super mean. Mine! Could you imagine if he could have given Bits of Blitz a charge? And that still wouldn't have been enough to win! Anyway, enough shenanigans, let's win. Alright, so out of all these, I'm grabbing a lot of stuff that costs 4, which is a bit concerning, although this select costs 2, so that's cool. I probably just want the mutations here. Since I don't like Cthulhu, it costs too much. Hypnosified and Copycat are decent cards. And I don't think I want more stuff that costs 4. I think having a strong start is very important to what I'm doing. And then here, I probably want to put the +2 attack on Tiny Dog, just so that it becomes more of a useful card in the early game. Could put it on Glitters as well. Putting it on Reflector would be very, very silly. It would just improve the opponent's stuff. So let's just make Tiny Dog a bit better. And let's see, let's make Blur into a cheaper form of that card, I guess. And then -1 cost on Semicat, just so that I can play it earlier, I guess. We're up against Cypher, who is a champion that I like to... I'm so mean to Cypher, I like to call him the worst champion in the game. He probably is, but still, I'm very mean. Anyway, so Cypher, what he's all about is when he reveals a mutation, gives a random enemy minion -2 attack, so that base ability is decent. And his mega ability, like the +1 attack for each face down mutation, is kind of underwhelming. But your minions gain pacifist ability is just garbage. It is just horrible. It basically means you can't really play anything anymore except for stuff that has some really good passive ability or stuff with Defender. Anyway, some of the stuff you might have there might be strike action, so I think I'll try to bait it out by playing my cheap Semicat. Let's see, there's strike action, that's fine. I was kind of expecting it. Gaining +3 health, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, that's a lot of health. Maybe I should have played Copycat instead. Anyway, let's try doing this. Let's just set more mutations and basically hope for a lethal minion or something like that. Okay, that's good. Although he's probably going to... what do you call it? Either attack it or debuff it. So the Snisser is a little annoying, but not the end of the world. Let's see. Might just play Cat Cubed, just because I can. The Reflectors are not going to be all that useful, since Cypher, from what I remember, does not play big stuff. So here, I think I'll keep Invertus in hand, since it just dies to Snisser attacking it. Not going to waste my time attacking Tall Tail. And playing Reflector on something would be very silly. I think I'll keep Hypnosified for now. Not sure. Since ideally I want to Hypnosify when Tall Tail is dead. Alright. So Rabbit Foot is nice to see. And kill Tall Tail. And do that. And he can trade his Snisser into my Rabbit Foot if he wants. You know, that's why I wasn't that scared of it. I knew it would eventually die. Okay, so here... Probably happy to play Hypnosified since anything I steal will die to attacking Puthon. Alright, Toothless can kill Puthon, that's cool. And then I can attack his Toothless. Let's go like this. Go like that. Go like that. Question is, do I want this? Not really. Ugh. I missed killing Toothless with the Icky Pew. I always forget about that card. Okay. Let's see, I think I can Glitters into the Harbinger. Glitters will survive. I think I'm happy to just keep attacking here. I don't think I need the Meteor for this one. In fact, with 3 Reflectors in hand, I'm very safe against just about anything he might throw at me. So let's just Glitters. And let's make Cypher go Mega. Oh no, he has Ambush. Oh no, I'm so scared. Maybe to be funny, I will have Invertus attack with Ambush. And +1 attack as well. Alright, Tiny Dog can come out. Could just tempo out a Reflector. Maybe the guy with Swarm. Okay, that weakens Cypher. Play another Reflector. Oh, I have Lethal. What am I doing? I can just win this turn. That is like the golden question. Do I have Lethal? You should always ask yourself that. Especially when playing an aggressive deck. Alright. So here... Splitter is kind of weird, kind of a weird choice. I don't think I'll go for Splitter. It's more of a defensive card. Citadel, on the other hand, is a good choice. I do like Citadel. Also, just because it removes Defender from things, that can be very useful in the right matchup. But at the same time, I do like consistent decks, and Hypnosified and Copycat are already in the deck, and they're both good mutations, so I think I will grab them. And Copycat is a rare one as well. So I like those cards. And then out of all these, I could give my champion Ambush, but I think having a strong start is more important. I think usually my champion is kind of only one piece in my overall, what's it called? Overall aggression, like in terms of everything that's attacking the enemy. So, go for that. We're up against Lab Rat. And let's see, I have turn 1 Semi-Cat. And then maybe turn 2 Spite Spores. Gaining maximum food, looks good. Lab Rat's ability is Minion cards that cost 4 food or more, cost 1 less, but it only applies to Lab Rat. And in Mega Form, costs 2 less. And the On Transform is pretty scary, it gets a 10/10. Although, we have Reflector, so we should save one for that. Anyway, we can steal his 10 attack. Alright, he's playing some mutations. Ah, one turn too late, Octopus. One turn too late. So I think I'll set Spite Spores face down. And not attack face with Semi-Cat, just leave it as a distraction. Alright. I think I'll go for Blur like this, and maybe... Oh, I do want the food. Yeah, let's go for the food. For one thing, he might have the one that gives food when, you know, things destroyed, so... I can steal Portal Face's attack. Alright. Do I want to do that? Redeploy with 4 more, draw a card. I think I want to Reflector this turn and use Copycat. Yeah, 1 Reflector and Copycat. That sounds good. So let's do this first, just get some more information. Okay. Okay, that's not too scary. Which one did he destroy? I think that was Spite Spores. No, it was Octopus. Okay. And then here, I think I will play... one of my Reflectors will die. That's okay. Don't think I want to proc Spite Spores just yet. Maybe I'll go like this. Oh, if I had Copycatted first, maybe that would have been good. Although, no, it might have gotten destroyed by Decoy, so maybe not. Alright, he should not be attacking with Portal Face. He should instead, you know, play the other Portal Face at least first so that he draws a card. You know, it's silly. Now here, maybe I go for Invertus. What is this? Minions gain +1 attack. That's not bad. Maybe Invertus in case he has... Actually, no, he can't play Copycat, so... Here's that. Invertus. Reflector again. And let's see now. Might have another Stasis. That would be a little annoying. I think I do like this. So... maybe like this first. Give everybody +1 attack. Maybe proc this now. I'm not too worried if he has extra food, although I am worried about him drawing a bunch of cards. So I think I'll do that. As I thought, he had another Stasis. Pretty annoying, but anyway. Actually, if I can do 21 damage to him and then play Reflector, I'm very happy. Don't know why he traded for that one. Maybe he was scared of card draw. Alright. We might have more annoying Stasis cards. Okay, Champion and Minions heal for 5. I like that. Okay, let's try this. Hopefully not another Stasis. Okay, Scratter, that's good. It's only 1 damage. And let's see. I'll go like this. He gets that. I think I'll use this for the heal. This to go Mega, and then... heal everybody back up. And maybe represent some aggression. He gains food, but that's fine. As I thought, he had Nuker. I think now is a perfectly fine time for it to go off. Here, what I basically want him to do is just put a bunch of stuff on his board, preferably without Defender. Alright, he drew cards. Then make him go Mega. Let's see, I can do exactly 13 damage that way. That's cool. Then I can play Reflector and steal his stuff. So when he goes Mega, he's going to get a 10-10, but I'll play Reflector to steal its attack, as I said before. So let's go like this, and like that. He destroys everything on his board. You kind of want to use the enemy's advantages against them to a certain extent. And then Icky Pew. And I think I will just sit, since I think I've got enough aggression on board to kill him next turn. I don't think I want to be too proactive with my attacks. Alright, did he have Stasis? Since, you know... Okay, Spang Mantis makes some sense. Gonna get 2 1/1s from that, I think. Yep, okay, this is game. And yeah, we see another nice use for Reflector, since, what's it called? Just did a great job of dealing with their board. So now the question is, do I want Bits of Blitza in my deck? 6 for a potential 8/8. Not sure if I do. Could go for, like, Molets is too slow. Stable Mutation's an okay card. Just, like, it can be played in the late game just to deal with any potential problems. But Molets, I don't really care much for. It's just too weak in terms of its attack. Whereas the Unsatiable, I think I do like this card, just because it's really high amount of attack, really aggressive. Probably one of the last cards you'll play from your hand, but otherwise, nice card. We generally do want lower mana curve though, so I think the Bits of Blitzas are just too expensive. They cost too much. Let's see, is there an equivalent to Molets? Like, the hungry for 3 food thing is a bit of a problem, but the enemy cards cost 1 more. It is a nice problem for the enemy to deal with. So it's either these guys, or is this stuff, since Bits of Blitz is too expensive. Let's see. Maybe if I get that thing where you start with 10 food, then Unsatiable might be good, since the hungry for 3 food doesn't actually proc during that situation, which is kind of an interesting interaction. Like, Stable Mutation is good, I like that card, but I'm not crazy about Molets. It's just not really impactful. So I'll just go for these, more consistent. Alright, we could go for Shuffling. Busy Hands, I think, is way too risky since we've got a lot of stuff that costs 4. We could go for Fast Food. That might be okay. Like, especially since with stuff that costs 4, that's probably fine. We do have a number of Reflectors. We do have, like, Slicks. Shuffling is a bit risky, but can be good in the right situation if you're playing with a big hand. But it makes planning your next turns a lot more difficult, and it also makes keeping a Reflector in your hand a lot more difficult. You're relying a lot more on luck. So I'm a bit worried about fast food though, since, you know, my mana curve just might not be right for it, but at the same time, this is kind of a mid-range build. Like, fast food does make Bits of Blitza good if I had chosen that one, but it also makes the Unsatiable less of a problem as well. So I'll go for fast food. Alright, we're up against Bad Dog. And let's see. I start. Ooh, 3 mutations face down, and they're not bad. Blood Frenzy, Copycat, and Icky Pew. Then turn 2, Slick. Like maybe I save Copycat, I don't know, but this looks okay. I think I will attack. Since I think Bad Dog's base ability is much scarier than his mega ability, but when you've got nothing on the board, it's not as scary. So let's see what happens. Let's see if Copycat gives me some value here. Oh my, that is very helpful. I like that. In fact, it gave me something right away. Okay. Let's see, so Swamp Hound can attack Astromut. Can use Blood Frenzy and Icky Pew. I can have Tigereye kill Swamp Hound. Like, this is Swamp Hound. So maybe I have Woofian attack Astromut. Although I'm kind of out of mutations, but what is this? Is this draw cards or food? It's food, okay. Decisions. I think I like Swamp Hound, so I think I will sacrifice Woofian. I will be getting 2 more Woofians. I will have a Slick on the board. I can kill his Swamp Hound with my face. So let's go like this. Maybe I draw more mutations. Here we go. Like, I kind of got a really lucky start here. Like, really lucky. And then just kill his Swamp Hound before he can actually use it. And I'll just leave mine sitting here. Alright. Like, one way to deal with Bad Dog is just to have a wide board. Or, like, even if something has 0 attack, there's still a chance that Bad Dog's -1 attack thing will hit it, even if it only has 0. So here I think I want to do Spite Spores, and I probably want to do some work on this Meteor Shard. So Spite Spores, probably on Woofian, probably have Woofian attack. Spawn another Woofian. Have this Woofian attack that, maybe? Or maybe attack with Face. Although Face and Swamp Hound can work together. Slick can do that. Yes, Face and Swamp Hound can work together on the rock over there. And we're just slowly bringing his health down. Ah, too late. I already used all my mutations, so there. I'm happy to trade this Woofian into there. Maybe this Woofian into Gloodle. Maybe Glitters comes onto the board. Minions gain +1 attack. Okay, that changes things. Maybe Tigereye and Swamp Hound work together on the rock. And yeah, that looks like a good plan. Boom! Okay. So Woofian can trade with Receiver. This Woofian can work on that, I think. Or maybe this Woofian works on that, and then that Woofian works on Face. Get a bit more face damage in. And then his on-transform ability isn't really that scary when he's got nothing on the board. Let's see, attack. Attack. I've got Reflector in hand, just in case. Attack. And end turn. Why are you attacking? You're going to die! Oh, does he have a combo? Nope. You know, the combo where it's like double its attack, and then the one where if you play the strongest minion on the board, debuff everybody else's, like debuff all your opponent's stuff. It's like, nope, he didn't have that. I'm just bored. What is this? Champion gains +1 attack. We don't need to care. Just lethal. Boom. That was an overwhelming victory. I was not expecting that to have happened, but anyway. Could go for Spite Spores and Hello Spitty, but I do quite like the Processors, and I do like the Anti-Catters as well, although I don't like the Anti-Catters as much as Hello Spitty. I do have enough mutations to justify the Anti-Catters, but I think I like the Processors a bit more. And I do have fast food. And generally, when you're playing with fast food, you do want Reflectors and Processors. And none of this stuff has charge, so I'm not really feeling like I'm doing anything that's, what's it called? Off theme, like not thematic. Like, I guess Spite Spores is a charge synergy card, but Hello Spitties and Anti-Catters, like those are kind of aggressive cards that are good at doing some crazy burst damage in one turn, but we kind of already have that. Whereas the Processors, those are really helpful for dealing with obstacles, for getting stuff out of your way, so I'm gonna grab them. And -1 cost, I think I'll do on Blitters, just to get it out onto the board faster. Like, turn 1 Cat Cubed I can already do thanks to fast food. So let's just do that on Blitters. And then Morph. Ugh, none of these guys wants to morph. Maybe Unsatiable, but eh. Rabbitfoot, because he'll die before he gets a chance to morph. Yeah, let's do Rabbitfoot. Ambush on Tiny Dog, maybe? Or maybe on Blur, since it has a better chance of surviving. Either one, it's probably fine. Don't really need to do it on Processor, since usually the thing you'll steal will have a lot of health. So let's do it on Blur. Oh, we're up against... It's kind of the mirror match, assuming we're facing Inferna first. We could be facing Anguish first, though, in which case I think that's actually a very favorable matchup. So this could get ugly, but it could get okay. We're facing Anguish first. Okay. Okay. I think that's good. Anguish starts. What are you gonna do, Anguish? Alright. 3 of those. Let's see. So Anguish's ability is when it deploys a minion, gains lethal until end of my turn. So what's funny is if Anguish played stuff with charge, that would be really nasty. Like Tiny Dog suddenly becomes amazing with Anguish because it has lethal. It's like a boneless with lethal, almost, except it only has 1 health. But usually your lethal stuff doesn't survive attacking, so one of those might be Copycat, one of those might be Hypnosified, or it might just be other stuff, but I think I will play Semi-Cat onto the board. Or to find out what he's got. Could also go for Cat Cubed. But I do kind of want to get Octopus out. And I do have turn 2 plays. And if Anguish steals my Semi-Cat with Hypnosified, that's not really a problem. So let's find out. Okay. That was neither one of those. So that's fine. And I don't think I want Anguish to be going Mega just yet. Okay, Hypnosified is nice here, because I can steal something and have it attack Puthon. I think my overall strategy here is going to be to try to use the Meteor Shard. So I'll play Cat Cubed and turn. And then steal something, ram it into Puthon. Oh, and it's something that's lethal. Awesome. So I think it loses Summoning Sickness, so that's good. So I'll just do this. And even better, Explosion goes off. I only take 2 from Explosion, so that's very good. I think I'll play Unsatiable and Blood Frenzy, just try to get that going. Like, if Anguish attacks Unsatiable, Blood Frenzy will go off. Stun wears off, but that's fine. I'm playing defensively. I'm gonna find out what that mutation was. Alright. It was Copycat, it seems. Although, Anguish is gonna Copycat as well. Okay. So this is Blood Frenzy. Might have the brain control one, where when you attack, you know, steals the thing you attacked with. Let's see now. I think I'm happy to have Unsatiable attack this one. Maybe Gato and Tigereye team up to attack that one. Or maybe Cat Cubed and Tigereye team up to attack that one. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Might have the one that redirects your attack to something else. So that's another issue to worry about. But if he redirects Cat Cube's attack, there aren't that many targets that are that bad for it to ram into. So let's do like this. Okay, didn't have that one. And let's find out. I can't play Slick right now. But let's see. I could have everybody, like, assuming... Yeah. These 3 can go in, and then Blood Frenzy procs from these 3, so that'll be good. And then Unsatiable can attack Gato. So that'll be 5 damage. But then Anguish might smash face into Unsatiable, so that's an issue. Gain 3 food. Decisions. Let's see. I don't think he will smash face into Unsatiable. Okay. Let's go like this. As I thought, Hisser. Does it have lethal at the moment? Nope, just Swarm. Alright. Oh, I've already attacked, haven't I? Okay. Then I'll just do this. Hit like that. And oh wait, Gato has lethal. I should not attack it. I think I'll instead go like this then. And maybe hit like that, bring down to 17. Proc the Blood Frenzy. And maybe set Spite Spores, although I'm kind of in no hurry to play it. Goes back out that way, that's fine. Alright. let's see. Another Blood Frenzy, that's quite nice. What is this? Gain food. We'll play another Blood Frenzy. I kind of do want to use Reflector to steal Iguana Bug's thing. A bit worried. Ah, Phooey, you had that card. Okay. I'll just set this face down. Anguish will gain Blood Frenzy, that's a bit annoying. But it does kind of help me, sort of. Ooh, double Blood Frenzy. Okay. I think that was just food. Okay, Copycat, that's not bad. Steal that. Go like this. And then turn. Is Anguish gonna run out of cards? That'll be funny. Okay. I think I'll have... Does this draw cards? No, it just gives attack to minions. So I will do 9 with this. And I can do 5 with that. I probably want Anguish to die. Probably want to steal this too. Let's go like that. Blood Frenzy. This might lead to my death, but we'll find out. Since Inferna is kind of like talk in a way. But I might be okay. Weird choices. Very weird choice. Especially since mine actually kills something, so that's cool. Interesting. So... What is this? Minions gain +1 attack. Could go for Reflector. Actually, is that lethal? No, it is not, but it is very close. Very, very close. Draws a random minion from deck. Might go for this. Or I might go Mountains in face. It's a bit scary. Since he might have the one that steals my thing. I think I'll just give everybody +1 attack. That way I'll have lethal next turn. And I'll avoid letting him go Mega. Keep Processor in hand for any defenders. Okay, he didn't have that one. Okay. Alright. Do I win? He might have the attack something else randomly card. Well, let's see. Yeah, this would be enough to win. think I play Processor just to minimize the risk of, you know, hitting something bad. And then I think I will send Reflector in. Alright, he didn't have the one I was scared of. Awesome. And then I will have Meowton go in. And then I win. Cool. I made it to the end. Like, I have done this before off stream, but yeah, this was an awesome run. I think I did get a bit lucky at certain points, but you want to take as much luck as you can. Oh, looks like I unlocked some stuff. I unlocked Barbs, looks like. Yep, there's Barbs. And what's the other thing that I unlocked? Is it a sticker or was it a deck? Oh, it's cards. Silly me. Oh, Stasis. That's an annoying card. Now I get to use it. Hooray! Oh, and that's interesting since Spite Sores, not to be confused with Sight Spores, the naming convention's very annoying, is a card that does appear in one of the starting decks, I think. I think it's large breeds. Kind of interesting that you couldn't actually get it from, like, get it offered from the rewards pool. So that's cool. And Constrictor is an okay card if you're playing a morph build, so it's nice to have that. And Mimic is not a card I'm crazy about, because one issue with Mimic is that if the enemy minion leaves the board, the Mimic loses those abilities. So if the enemy has like something with Defender, and you play Mimic, Mimic will gain Defender, but then if you kill it, Mimic will lose Defender. So that can be annoying. But it is good for stuff like Charge and Lethal, so at least there's that. Swarm, I guess, is nice to have, but not really what you'll generally be using it for, but like the Charge and Lethal, it's good with, and even the Defender can be okay if you're losing and just playing very defensively, and somehow all of their big stuff happens to have Defender, or you leave like one little Defender alive or something like that, I don't know. But anyway, this was a very cool run. I think I was pretty lucky at various points, but I think there are definitely some highlight matches here. Anyway. Like, the final match was nice, but I think the match where I won with just 1 health was awesome. I think that was a good one. So, next we have Scrapper. Let's go for Scrapper. So Scrapper is similar to Tigereye, except instead of buffing stuff with Charge, it's buffing stuff with Defender, so that's good. And, what's it called? We have Astromut, we have Invertus, we have Pokey, we have Smolder. All those guys have Defender. And the mutations are also good mutations for a Defender deck. Like with Spiked Collar, you kind of want this thing to go off like right when you're at like 15 health, and you just play a bunch of stuff with Defender and you use your champion as a weapon. And that's generally how you play this card. I think I did a bit of that with Rex Machina in the previous stream, although I might have used large breeds, I forget. But I don't have much else to say about that. Let's just... Scrapper versus Tigereye. Let's go. So, turn 1, no reason not to play Spiked Collar. And as usual, generally don't want to attack their face early on, since they want to kind of go Mega as soon as they can. But attacking their minions is fine. So here, might want to go for Astromut, since it will likely be able to tank the hits from, like, one hit from the 5/2, and then Scrapper can tank the other hit. Although I could go for Invertus instead, it's just Invertus will die. But maybe Tigereye has something else with Charge that's going to get in here, so... don't know, it probably doesn't even matter that much. It's kind of a question of value versus tempo. Actually, there was a reason to play Astromut, because then I could have played Invertus on the next turn. Although it looks like it doesn't matter too much. So here I probably want to play Cat Cubed anyway. Kill that thing. When Mutant hits my face, I will get a Defender. I will ward off his Cat Cubed. And then I will let my mutation go off. So that'll be cool. Here comes my mutation. And then I just want to protect my face as much as I can. So go like this. Bring out Astromut and play Boneless, protecting it with my Astromut. Although it looks like I am representing lethal on board. Although the expression lethal on board, you know, I get it from Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering. It's probably very confusing given that there is a keyword called lethal. Basically just means I can just kill him this turn with the stuff I have on the board. Anyway, that was a simple win. Usually is. And generally, I think the strategy is if you see stuff with Defender, you take it. So Humongo Pup's not bad. And the curve is a bit higher, it is a bit more mid-rangey. But I do like Snappy and Hot Dog as well, so I think I will go for them. Since I'm not really crazy about that mutation that was offered with Humongo Pup. Maybe I'll go for the ball this time around. Since when you're playing Defender stuff, the ball isn't that bad of a choice. Since the problem with the ball is with keeping it. But I think it does fit in well with what I'm doing. Gluttony and Fast Food are also okay. Although Gluttony is generally best when you're playing a lethal build with a lot of lethal stuff. Fast Food there could be a very good argument for, since there isn't that much stuff that costs 1 and 2, but there is some, so I think I'll just go for the ball since I don't usually pick it. Like, kind of similar to Busy Hands. I'm not usually grabbing the ball just because if the enemy has a very aggressive build, they'll take the ball from you no problem. But in this situation here, I grab the ball and the way they grab it back is by attacking me, but since I have stuff with Defender, they can't do that easily. No reason not to play Spiked Collar here, just hit them with the ball. Keep Astromut up. Here comes Strike Action, that's okay. That is a very silly, very silly choice, but maybe there was a reason for it. Let's see now. I think I will just play the boneless, just play boneless and not attack. Because if Gloa then attacks me, Gloa will go Mega and debuff my boneless with the on transform, give all minions -1 attack. So that might be a strike action though. It is. But that's okay. Okay, Gloa gains ambush, so I'm less scared of attacking Gloa, although that movement was a bit weird. I don't really get it. I think what I'll do here is I will attack and then play Invertus, since Gloa won't be able to go Mega so easily. And then I will play Steel Skin and get ready to go Snappy. Well, actually no, Gloa can go Mega here. I miscalculated. Silly me. Although it looks like Gloa miscalculated as well, because you should... the on-transform debuffed Gloa's own stuff. But I think I should kill Toothless while I still can. I'll play Snappy. it gains Defender, and as it gains Defender, Steel Skin goes off. And I'll have Invertus attack Testudo just to be funny. So Gloa should not be attacking Snappy. Because Gloa's whole shtick is, at the end of its turns, it's going to gain +1 attack. So basically you want to survive in Mega Form as long as you can. Like, kind of a similar thing to what I'm doing with Defender stuff, but Gloa is not doing it right. Now, Invertus, attack Testudo! And I think I'll attack this Testudo or something. No, don't kill Invertus! That was like the match of the century! I wanted to see who would win! 0 attack Invertus or 0 attack Testudo. It was a really nail-biting little fight there. So I think I'll go like this. Go like that. Maybe go like this. And maybe play some more stuff with Defender. And just say, okay, Gloa, what you gonna do? Didn't even kill it. Very sad. Oh no, Gloa is going to be sent to the Shadow Realm due to running out of cards. I think I will send Gloa to the Shadow Realm. Because it is funny. And I will destroy that 0 attack Testudo because it is so scary. Alright, Gloa. Gloa has been banished to the Shadow Realm by fatigue. Alright, more Steel Skin. That sounds awesome. Could go for another Spiked color, but I don't think I like Gamma that much. I just want Defender. Like, kind of similar to the Charge build. You want a consistent deck, and you also, when you see stuff that buffs Defender or has Defender, you take it. Now Swarm, maybe I'll put on, I don't know, does anything really want Swarm? Maybe Hot Dog? I don't know. Ambush on maybe Snappy or maybe Cat Cubed. It's a tough call either way. I guess maybe Snappy, since, you know, more likely to have higher attack and more likely to survive, so. Alright, Grim starts. Usually you don't want to attack the enemy champion with your stuff that has Defender, but with, what's it called? With ambush stuff, you can kind of make an exception there. So here I'll just play Astromut to kind of keep the ball in my hand. And let's see here. Probably want to just kill that thing with Scrapper and play Steel Skin. Get ready to play Invertus on the next turn. Or actually Hot Dog on the next turn. Since we're kind of not really in that much of a hurry. One nice thing about the ball is it lets me kill Boneless very easily. So I think I'll play Hot Dog first since it has Swarm. And I'll just end turn. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Astromut and Scrapper can probably team up and kill Cat Cubed. If I'm gonna do that, I should have Hot Dog attack first because Grim will gain +1 attack when my Astromut dies. And let's see, do I want to do anything else here? Maybe I play Pokey and save Steel Skin for later. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Attack with... Although actually, I kind of made a mistake there. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Which ones die? We will find out. Should have paid more attention. Ah, the ones I didn't want to die. Boo! But one issue with Mega Grim is that notice that it says the end of the turn, not the end of your turn. So I can just do that, and Grim is back to 2 attack. Attack me first, Grim. Okay, that's smart. Otherwise I would have killed Rabbitfoot. Alright, here I probably want to go Spiked Color, Invertus, Steel Skin. Maybe punch like this. Steal the ball. Grab that. Grim can attack if he really wants to. Lethal is kind of the weakness of defender stuff, but I'm able to win, so boom. Since stuff with lethal, it doesn't care how much health you have, all that it cares is if it's able to do 1 damage to you. So let's see. I don't think I have that many neutral minions. Oh, I've got a fair amount, so seeing Idol's not that bad of a choice in this situation. But I think I want more Steel Skin and Automodog, since I'm kind of doing mutation stuff. Although I would prefer a Snappy over an Automodog, just because I want more stuff with Defender. Although there could be an argument for seeing iDog as well. Like, I don't really want to give Defender the bonus, but the +1 health is nice. And the +1 health on Invertus is nice too. And actually, you know what? I don't usually pick this card. I think I will this time around. Not that crazy about Power Paw, but what's it called? Seeing iDog does seem interesting, and I'm often not choosing it, so let's find out. So Neuron gets to start. Probably gonna grab the ball. Let's see, I hope that's none of those is hypnosified, but even if it is, it's not the end of the world. Okay, he gets Copycat, that's not that bad. Oh, this hand is horrible. Total garbage hands. Can't play anything. The +1 attack is really going to come in handy here. Alright. I think I just tempo out seeing iDog, although it might get hypnosified, I don't know. Yep, okay. At least that does weaken his Elasticat a little. Sadly, my dog will die. Ugh. This is kind of a terrible situation. Alright, please not be another hypnosified. Copycat is okay. Okay, it was a copycat. That's not bad. Let's see, probably next turn. What do I want to do next turn? Probably Skinless Cat. And probably just chill. So I know that none of those is hypnosified. Alright. Let's do Steel Skin Snappy. That's fine if he copies it. And I think I want to attack this. And maybe not attack it with face. Ooh, interesting, interesting. You know, Neuron might be killing himself. Yes, okay. I'm a little bit worried about what that mutation is. Okay. Do I want Tiny Head Rat, or do I want Smolder? I think I want Smolder. Okay, as I thought, Hypnosified. Goes back to a 0 attack thing. That's why, you know, I didn't Steel Skin it, is because I thought he might, you know, get that. And here, I think I'm fine if he, you know, just attacks Snappy. Although that is, uh-oh. Oh no, he wins. Wait, what? Okay. That was unfortunate. I just had a garbage hand here. You know what? I think I'll try another run. Because my hand was total garbage. And even with that garbage hand, I might have been able to play a bit better. So, Puppy Power got upgraded. That's cool. Let's just go take a look at it real quick. So in Puppy Power, I don't think we had Spiked Collar before. Don't remember if we had Pointer before or not. But generally when a deck gets upgraded, you lose some of the neutral stuff and it gets replaced with class stuff. I'm trying to remember what cards weren't in here before. Puppy Power is kind of the aggressive build. So I think I will try one more run with Scrapper just because that hand was gross. It was very gross. Although I probably won't get offered the ball again. Like, we kind of saw how the ball can really backfire, like why I usually don't pick it, but like, that should not have happened, you know? Like, that hand should not have happened. The deck had lots of cards that, like, cost like 1 and 2, so. Alright, so here, either Cat Cubed or Boneless. Probably Boneless, since when he goes Mega, you'll be able to kill my stuff very easily. And I don't really mind going Mega myself. I'll go like that. If he wants to trade his Semi-Cat into my Boneless, that's fine. Alright, he's gonna hit me in the face. And now I'm going to kind of just deliberately go Mega. Okay, what do I want to do here now? Probably play Pokey and save stuff for later, or maybe play Cat Cubed Spike Collar. Let's see, Cat Cube can kill Invertus. Alright, I gain the attack boost. Alright, Steel Skin, Pokey. Boom. Threatening lethal. Even that will not save you. Mwahaha. Alright, let's not be fancy, let's just win. Okay, I see stuff with Defender. It is stuff that's already in the deck, so it'll make it more consistent. I think I'll take it. So do I want to try Gluttony? Don't think I do. Busy Hands would be very dangerous because we play lots of stuff that's fairly high in cost. I think Meteor Shard is almost always a safe pick. Because worst case scenario, it kind of does nothing. But, you know, that's... doing nothing is not as bad as helping your opponent. It's like the ball helped, what's it called? Neuron in the fight where I lost there, like the match where I lost. Ah, not Burglary. Hate that card. Hate that card. You know what's worse than Burglary? Burglary into Burglary. Stasis, I thought so. That's not a problem. I think I can bonus and then maybe Astromut on the next turn. Now just protect. Ah, smart. Kill that thing and kill that Burglary. Nasty card. Let's play this guy out and say, what are you gonna do? Trade efficiently, that's what he's gonna do. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's helping the opponent. Okay, what do I want to do here? Go Mega on purpose. Wait, Astromut, Steel Skin. Let's see, it'll be a 4/4. And Cat cubed. Alright, let's Steel Skin like this. Go Mega on purpose. Mega. Give him the buff. And enter. He's going Mega, which is interesting. What I should have gone for in that Neuron match was just making him draw a bazillion cards. Alright, I gain +2 attack. I think I'll go for Smolder, and then maybe... I should probably just hit face. You can have that food, I don't care. You can draw cards, I don't care. In fact, draw as many cards as you want, you will die. Yes, draw another card, draw another card. And I will do nothing and laugh as Butterball goes to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Sadly, I didn't really get to see Seeing Eye Dog in action. So I like both of these cards, like Nasher and Zapper. I don't think I need another Smolder, although another Pokey would be nice. Actually, no, I don't need another Pokey. And I'm not that crazy about these cards. So I like these ones, let's grab them. Yeah, it'll be making the deck more consistent, like adding another 4/5 for 5, and adding another 1/3 for 2. I like that. It makes it more likely to draw the cards when you need them. +2 attack. Let's make Skinless Cat a little better. +1 health. Probably want it on Zapper since you want him to survive as long as possible. Ideally get multiple Zappers. What's always funny is when you can put like 2 Zappers on the board at the same time. Have them buff each other. Meteor Shard is +1 attack on my minions, so that's cool. And here, I think I'll have Zapper come out. And I don't think I'll attack. I think I will just chill. Maybe both of these guys can attack like that. Since Zapper you don't really use for attacking anyway. Okay, let's go Cat Cubed. Ah, I should have attacked Semi-Cat. What am I doing? Looks like it doesn't really matter that much, but still. Let's try this. Just play another thing onto the board. He might attack Zapper, but that's fine. Zapper has already gotten quite a bit of value. Oh, I forgot about Mega Cachula's brain control ability. Okay. Let's see now. Maybe I go for this. Say bye-bye to Zapper. Since he served me well. Okay. I think that just gave him 1 attack. It would have made more sense to play his Skinless Cat first, but anyway, I will take all the misplays I can get. I think I will go Mega here if possible. Yeah. I'll go like that. Maybe I should have played Smolder first, in case he had Hypnosified. Yeah, that would have probably been smarter. That way, if he brain controls my Smolder, he can't really attack anything with it, since Smolder wants to get hurt. Alright, we have a good amount of damage represented on the board. Sadly, not enough to kill him, but we can still do this. We can still do that. And then we can be like, what are you gonna do, Cachula? Can't really attack anything. It always amuses me that targeting sight can proc twice on the same target. Let's see. Boneless! Use your lethal power to kill Mega Cachula. It'd be very scary if it worked like that. No. So we have... I think now, yeah, I think I will take Seeing Eye Dog now, just because this is more thematic. Like cards that can give your other cards Defender. Like, with this build, you kind of want as much Defender stuff as you can get. And let's see... Do I want Ambush or do I want cards? I think I want cards. Just protect my face. Like, Ambush is nice. But if you can protect your face, you don't really need it that much. Alright, turn 1 Spiked Collar, not bad. Probably don't want to play turn 2 Zapper since he might just die if I can't protect him with anything. We'll play Steel Skin though. Alright. Let's go like this. Play Boneless. If he wants to go face, that's fine. He's going for the Meteor. That is probably the dumbest of all choices. But anyway. Sadly, I have no 4-drop. And let's see. I think I'd go like this. Where is Constrictor down a little bit? A bit unfortunate there, but... What? Okay. Attacking with the Constrictor makes sense, but the other stuff is like, what? Alright, let's go for Skinless Cat. Even though it will just die to Terrapin. I don't think I've got a better choice here. Might get distracted by the Meteor. It's got a lot of aggression on the board though. What was it there? I should have checked. I think it was food. Yep, I'm in trouble here. Humongo Pup might save me. Do I want Smolder? I think I want Zapper. Terrapin will go back to normal on the next turn. We have Wolfian. Kill it like that. We have the cat, kill that. What is this? If it was the healing one, that would be cool, but it's not. Stuff morphs, but it's not as scary now. In fact, these trades are not really that efficient, so that's good. Even that trade's not that efficient. So I think Mega Scrapper wants to kill Chameleon, Skinless Cat can kill Constrictor. I think Smolder and Astromut can come out. Maybe Zapper weakens Terrapin, so that maybe it attacks Smolder. I don't know. More morph stuff. It's not going for Smolder. That's okay though. Alright. What is this one? I haven't been using it, so it's that. Okay. What do I want to do here? Maybe Mega Scrapper into Constrictor. Maybe kill the 5-1 when he goes Mega. Smolder. Yeah, you can kill the 5-1. You can deal with the 1-1. So you can get in here. Goes Mega. Kill that. Oh, shh. Meant to attack this. Man. Although in the end it looks like it didn't really matter. And that trading is kind of inefficient, but anyway. Whoa, I gotta be more careful with the mouse slips and stuff. Alright, maybe Tiny Head Rat and Cat Cubed. Maybe start working on this. Have Astromut attack that. Going down to 1 health seems unnecessary. No, my Zapper! Alright, probably Invertus, seeing Eye Dog, and then Nasher at the end. What is this? Everybody heals for 5, so that's cool. So like that. Maybe like this. Maybe save that one for later, since my stuff hasn't taken that much of a beating. His stuff's only gonna have 1 attack, so very easy to kill. And if he attacks me, his ability doesn't go off, so that's good. Now, Humongo Pup, buff everybody! Well, buff the 2 guys who didn't have Defender anyway. I'm kind of overthinking this. Just win. There we go. That was looking a little scary at some parts, but overall did okay. Sadly, I don't really have anything here that synergizes with Defender except for more seeing Eye Dogs, but I don't really want them. Like, I think 1 or 2 is enough. 3 is too much. Let's see. Spitesores is okay with Nasher, Skinless Cat, Tiny Head Rat, and Humongo Pup. It's kind of bad with the other stuff, but Atomodog is okay, so. And let's put Ambush on you. +2 attack. Maybe on Invertus. Stronger early game stuff, maybe, I don't know. Let's see, probably turn 1 Steel Skin, turn 2 Astromut. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do that. Like, this board is not scary. Alright. He's gonna copy that. I thought he might. Fluffles is the stun one. And I don't know. I think I'll just not attack. It's okay. Do have the combo of Spitesore's Atomodog coming up. He has his own copy of Spitesores though, and he'll be getting it off earlier than I can. Alright, get stunned. Ooh, his attack gets doubled, but he's gonna die anyway, so kind of no value at all on it. kind of wasted my card. You wasted my gift. Oh wait, what if that's hypnosified? Then I have made a horrible mistake. Oh no. Oh no. What the fu- There are some things that I will not understand. The thinking in this AI is one of them. That was utterly pointless, since he played both of these cards onto the board. That cost 7 food. Then he had a Tomadog attack the meteor thing, gained 3 food back. That's why he still has 3 now. And then he did nothing. He did nothing with the extra food. So it's like, what was the point? Like, what was the point of that? Alright, I think I'll protect my Tomadog and just, you know, deal with that and try to kill him. Yes, attack my smolder. Good job. Okay. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Maybe Tiny Head Rat this turn, then next turn Skinless Cat, Cat Cubed. Then after that, Seeing Eye Dog. That seems reasonable. Can heal everybody for 5, so that's cool. Can give him more cards, although that might lead to his doom. He might play the card that destroys the next thing he stuns, though. Looks like nope. Although maybe that's what that card is. How utterly pointless. Should have played that before attacking with the weaker one. Completely pointless was that strategy. Interesting stuff here. I don't really have anything with Defender. Oof, I'm so close to having lethal here. So close. I think what I'll do is this. And then bring out Skinless Cat. And Cat Cubed. And oh, yeah, why not? Let's do that. Good luck. Like, Cat of 9 Heads already had stun, so really it's only the Spitty that got the benefit from the on transform over here. And I don't think he can kill me this turn, so. Like, even if he makes me go Mega, I get my own on transform thing. Like, I can literally attack him with my face and win, so I'm gonna do that. Oh my. Like, I made some misplays there, but the AI just astonished me. Alright, I can grab another Humongo Pup and another 2-drop. Go for Snappy and Smolder. I don't have any Snappies though, so already got Smolder. I think I will go for this. Some more cheap stuff and another possible Humongo Pup. I think here I want the mutations. It's kind of like starting with 2 extra cards in hand, except they're on the field. Like they're already played and you know roughly what they are ahead of time, so. Like, cards in hand are only really useful if you can play them. This hand does not look... Oh my god. I'm drawing all my top end. And it's against Neuron again. What is going on? It's like I am destined to lose to Neuron or something? I don't know. Spike color, steel skin. Let's just have steel skin go off. If he hypnosifies it, that's fine. If he copycats it, that's fine. Alright, let's do Zapper. Just kill his thing. Yes, let's get revenge. Ooh, interesting. Do I go for Pokey here? I think I do, because Invertus will die anyway. And what is this? Ooh, yes, let's get that. Just fill this board with stuff. The cat could have killed it by itself, you know, you silly AI. Silly, silly AI. Okay. What is this? Minions gain +1 attack. Let's try this. And then... I'm gonna go for that. Drop this onto the board. That's fine. And end turn. If he wants to trade, be my guest. What are you doing? Alright, Shard Minion. Do what you were born to do. And be reborn. So, let's see. I think I'll just go for the tempo play here. Sadly, Skinless Cat will not get the buff, but looks like I am getting my revenge, so that's good. Yes, go Mega, good job. Ooh, do I want to give everything Defender with Humongo Pup? That would be funny. Roar! Roar! Boom. Boom. Wow, it looks like even with a scary opening hand, I got my revenge. Okay, this stuff is too expensive. This stuff not as bad. Like if I had fast food, this stuff might be justifiable, but I don't. Don't like this stuff as much. I think I'll just go for mutation synergies. Since the spiked collar is kind of good with it, so. Swarm on probably this guy. Although there could have been an argument for the other thing. Skinless Cat can get the ambush. Zapper can now zap people and stun them, so that's cool. Oh, this is kind of a mirror match in a way. Since Joan of Bark kind of has a similar idea. Play a bunch of defenders and hide behind them and stuff. Like hide a Dogzilla behind the defenders. There's probably a Needler there somewhere. Let's just end turn. Uh-oh. Alright, maybe boneless. Definitely want to kill that Swamp Hound. Or that British Bulldog, that works too. All this stuff heals back up. Let's see. think a little bit. Do I want Spike Swords now? I probably don't want to play it this turn. Probably want it to go on to Blitzer. Yeah, I'll probably do it on like turn 7 or something. So I'll just play Cat Cubed. Oh my god, another one. Well, I kind of wanted to make that trade anyway. Alright. Let's play Skinless Cat and try to kill his Brutish Bulldog with it. Where is it going? Alright. Weird choice to play the Humongo Pup and weaken the Swamp Hound. Let's see. Can Smolder survive getting hit in the face? Not really. Let's see. Skinless Cat probably goes into here. Just kill that thing while I still can. Smolder comes out, has 9 health. It's probably okay. Here's the question of, do I want to Spite Source now? I think I shouldn't, just in case I really do want to play Smolder next turn. Oh, that's not good. Alright, Skinless Cat can kill Humongo Pup. Actually, no it can't. Philly. Alright, Spite Swords and Bits of Blitz is probably what I should play here. And let's see. I think I just chill for the time being. He's not attacking with Brutish Bulldog, unfortunately, which is kind of what I wanted him to do. Attack with that. What did that give him? I should have checked. Looks like it gave him 3 food. Kind of the best case scenario here. Alright, Blitzer Blitzer can kill the Bulldog. Skinless Cat should probably kill the Cicada. What is this? Draw 2 cards. Don't need that right now. Let's see. Do I want to set this face down? Probably use Pokey. Or I could use my own pup. Since it's unlikely that I will be able to heal, and my other stuff does have Defender anyway, so... Oh, and it gets healed, awesome. I forgot that it will do that. Oh my god. 15 attack, that's scary. He's trading everything away. What is this? Spite Collar. So I could play Humongo Pup number 2, and then kill Dako that way. And then keep my defenders in hand when I'm ready. I could also just draw the cards now. Ooh, Zapper, yeah. And I don't think I want to give Zapper the buff, so... Alright, Humongo Pup can kill his Flea Master, so that's good. fact, Zapper can do it now. Now he can't, but he... I forgot about this. Anyway. Let's see now. Maybe I throw down 2 Pokies. Maybe go Mega on purpose. I do like getting a 4/4. I also like killing that. Oof, these cards are scary. All enemy minions -2 attack, and your stuff heals for 5. Alright, these 3 can work together to get that. Go have you kill this. Not worry about that stuff there. Just worry about winning on board. That's kind of dumb. That is also kind of dumb. That's less dumb. Actually, no, that makes the previous attacks unjustified. So, yeah. I'm gonna trade these 2 into that, but I don't know if I want to. Everybody heals for 5. That sounds awesome. I do want to get this out. Although maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe just get this out for now. It's kind of insurance. That only lasts until the end of its turn, although that's a bit annoying. I was hoping I won't have to face that. Although I might be okay. Now, don't attack with anybody, just so that Smolder can get the kill. Terrible sequencing. Terrible. Okay. Bring this guy out. Now, just have these little guys work together. Get the needlers going off. That's actually very interesting. I totally lost track of the fact that I hadn't been allowing the needler to go off, that I'd been killing everything in one hit. Bye-bye, Zapper. You served us well. Alright, so here. Probably go like this, and like that. And like that. And probably like that. Maybe I could have waited a turn. This is why I like the Meteor Shard, because the AI just makes moves that make no sense. Okay, let's try to bypass all the guards here. And I think the next one is everybody heals for 5. Although sadly, I don't have enough to get it right now. It looks like I'm gonna win anyway. Just the never-ending Phoenix. So this card is okay. It is pretty good with what the Defender deck is trying to do. But sadly, I haven't unlocked it yet, so I can't get it myself. But Phoenix is a pretty good one. Like when you're playing a Defender deck, because it just keeps going back to your hand when you kill it. Alright, we could get another Zapper as well as a Dako. Those are both great cards for hiding behind your defenders. We also go for Needler, but I'm not that crazy about Spite Sores with this deck. Let's look at the curve. I think Dako is fairly consistent since we have another card that also does healing, so although it's not as good as Dako. And here, I think I want the food. Just because I am kind of playing a bit of a higher curve. Alright. Cupid starts. Alright, here. I think I'll go for Pointer. Like just regular Pointer and hit. Cupid has the ability to give everything +1 health at the end of each turn. Although, you know, Cupid should have sent both attacks at Pointer, but it didn't. Anyway, I should kill the Chameleon. And I think I will go for Dako here, since I don't think he can kill it this turn. Here, that Puthon is going to get massive, so I should be scared of that. But then again, my Zapper will get massive too. I'll just play Dako. Maybe hit Puthon with my face. Heal and buff. Oof, I need to get something big onto the board. So Fire Manager is stunned. And Invertus does have 3 attacks, so that's cool. And is it all your minions? Looks like all your minions, so that might be good for me. I want to kill this thing ASAP. It's just nasty. So if it works on himself, I want to be able to target him. Let's see if he works on himself. He does not. Okay. And it's the end of next turn. Even worse. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I might just lose here. Things are not looking good. I don't have a way around that wall. Don't really want to play a Blitzer here. I have no mutation. I guess my one out is if he plays foolishly, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, that's the smartest play. Yep, just kill that. not a whole lot I can do. Sadly, the Shell Stalker is just too strong. And sadly, you know, his board is running out of control here. My start was just too slow. If Shell Stalker worked on himself, I would definitely kill him, but he doesn't. Let's see here, I think I'll just do that. Yeah, things just got out of control. Not much I can do, sadly. Maybe he attacks with Shell Stalker into one of these things and it dies. So that's good. Order. I think I'm just dead now. Am I? No. Okay. I think I need this guy out now. Puthon's getting massive, but... Okay. Ah, boneless. That's a card I want to see. I can deal with Puthon. So, boneless. Lungo pop into there. Go onto there. Bits of Blitza. Take one. Try to make a comeback. What is this? Maximum food, not useful, but the other ones might be. Let's have these two gang up on Serpinator and have the other ones just sit back and let them go Mega at the appropriate time. Do I want him to go Mega this coming turn? Probably not. If he attacks me though, that's fine. So I'm gonna clear the board. Alright. Pay close attention to who will lose the most from him going Mega. I might have lethal this turn here, actually. Let's see. So I can do 7 with you. Plus 4, 11. Plus 5, 16. Plus 3. Yeah, I have lethal on board. Just lead with this. Everybody's going to morph. Maybe he has that morph synergy card. No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, somehow I won this. I wasn't expecting to, but as I've said before, the AI being stupid is your greatest asset. Like, basically, if he had just not lost his legendary thing that was giving everything lethal and defender, I would have probably lost that. Like if he just didn't attack with it for a turn and, you know, just held it back, I would have probably been dead. But that's not how it went. So I think I want Blood Frenzy. I quite like this card. And it's more consistent as well. Since you generally do want a more consistent deck, because then you have a better idea of what to expect. And out of all of these, Fast Food might be the best choice. Busy Hands seems pretty risky, since I do have a fair amount of expensive stuff. So I think I will go for Fast Food. We are up against Lab Rats again. Okay. Who goes first? Yeah, I think this deck is quite happy to have Fast Food since it's got so much stuff that costs 3. Alright, let's see. Might actually play Seeing Eye Dog on turn 2. And here, am I going to attack Invertus, or am I just going to be patient? It's probably going to get this, which is annoying. I'll just be patient. Okay, he's not getting that. That's good. So here... probably want to play Seeing Eye Dog, as well as either Spite Sores or Spiked Collar. I think Collar, since, like, I probably want to play Skinless Cat on the next turn, and he probably can kill it quite easily, so... let's just defend my cat cubed. Oh, I should have played no mutation, because I forgot about this. Ugh. The correct answer was nothing. The correct answer is play nothing. And he destroys it. What am I thinking? Oh my god. Okay. Skinless Cat now. Let's try not to make any more misplays. Maybe Spite Sores onto a Humongo Pup or something. Let's not attack anything. The 1/1s I'm not that scared of, so this will probably be okay. Especially if he's doing that and he's not gonna have his Powerizer come out of hiding. What? The play made no sense. Alright, Boneless and then Spite Sores because I'm probably gonna go Humongo Pup. There's some things that I just do not understand. Should have just left that alive and sacrificed it to the Mantis. Silly AI. Okay, looks like I'll be able to get this now, so that's cool. And let's bring out Humongo Pup. No, he destroyed it. At least these guys got some stuff though, so that's good. Very silly plays. Seems to really like sacrificing all his stuff. Oh, the combos. Okay. What is this? Oh, get another 4/4. Oh, my Shard Minion's not dying, it's just going back into the Meteor. Okay, so you probably attack this. And you smash that. Bring out the 4/4, play Gloodle, play this. He's probably going to trade his Mantis into something, or maybe not. Yeah, he's going to trade into that, okay. Oh no, my thing costs one more. Whatever will I do? Alright. Maybe you smash into that. Or maybe I smash like this. Oh, yeah, it just keeps coming back. That's pretty funny. Actually, no, this one's a clone. It's its evil clone. Now everybody gets more health. And who hasn't attacked yet? Might as well attack that. Alright, this is just domination right here. This is just very dominant board state. Like, even his 10-10's not gonna do anything against this. This is just too much. Gain +3 food. I do not care too much about that. Roar! Blood frenzy! Oh, quit destroying my stuff, you jerk! Roar! Now he destroys everything and gets a 10-10, which I could just kill, but no, I have lethal. I'm just gonna. Okay, so I make a misplay here and there, but the AI makes all the misplays. I think I do like Chemical Warfare. That is a nice card. Problem is my deck's not super consistent, is it? Go for Bits of Blitza. Swamp Hound is just 3 for a 2/3. But he does have a decent effect. He can spawn stuff. So that's not bad. It's either Warfare and Bits of Blitza, or Swamp Hound and Bits of Blitza. I think I'll do Warfare and Bits of Blitza, just because I know a few nasty tricks you can do with Warfare. I think Ambush on the Automodog, and then Morph on I don't know what. Probably Boneless. I don't think anyone wants Morph. And then maybe -1 cost on Gloodle. Since with the Zappers, you kind of want something else on the board. Oh, it's these two again. I'm having deja vu. And it's Anguish at the beginning, which I think is easier since Inferna has a very scary ability. Inferna is kind of like Talk, in a way. It looks like I drew all my mutations today. I think I will play 2 of them. Since I might not have a way to proc the other one, but no, let's play all 3. Let's just take it easy. Yes, attack me again. Go play Pointer. Alright, your copy is only a 2/2 though. Oh wait, hang on, you have a mutation too. Never mind then. And yeah, what do I want to do? I don't think I want to attack anything. I think I want to just chill. I don't know why they play that card. That seems a bit weird. Since they're not buffing their attack in any way. Let's just go like this. Maybe my Blood Frenzies can go off. If that happens, if I get both, that'll be awesome. Looks like nope. Kill that. doesn't really have lethal on the board. If he makes me go Mega, I'm probably happy. I think I'll just play this while I still can, because everything might go off this coming turn. Attack me with your face again. Alright. Okie dokies. Could play this guy and then maybe these two on the next turn. Probably want to farm the Meteor Shard for +1 attack. Sorry, not +1 attack. Heal everybody for 5 is what I meant to say. So let's play this onto the board. Maybe you kill that, you kill this. And let's just farm that shard. Yeah, I don't need to attack him directly to get my Blood Frenzy going. Sadly, it kind of went off a bit too late. Although Humongo Pup is a very welcome sight. So this gain +1 maximum food, not that great here. What? I think I just advance to Inferna in base form and just kill all of Inferna's stuff with ease thanks to Humongo Pup. So Wolfian can kill that. Mega Scrapper can kill this. Smolder can hit face for 2. Then Blitza Blitza. That'll be... Oh, that's not quite enough, is it? Let's do a little bit of math. It is enough if I play Humongo Pup, like right now. Might want to wait and be patient, though. I could always sacrifice something to when it goes Mega. Alright, let's think a little. Wolfian and Scrapper to there. Yeah, Smolder isn't quite enough, but if I Humongo Pup first, it will be. I think it's worth the risk. Oh right, they have lethal. I forgot about that. Crap. Okay, in that case... I think I'll just go like this. And like that. And maybe... hit like this. Gotta make sure I farm this thing. Okay, not attacking me, that's good. He has lethal, I need to remember that. These guys both have ambush, that's really good. So I think I'll Blitza Blitza right now, or maybe Humongo Pup right now first. Yeah, then Cat Cubed can kill Gato, no problem. could always just sit and wait here. That might be fine. Since he usually isn't going to be attacking my stuff. Especially if I go like that. The AI will usually preserve... what's it called? So I can attack like that. Keep all my defenders up. Yeah, Anguish had the option to attack again, but didn't. So let's find out if Anguish attacks here. Anguish does not attack. Okay. Let's just keep farming. Try to go for draw 2 cards. Keep this in hand. Champion gaining +1 attack. Not that great, but not that terrible. Let's do that. Will help with burst damage. But I basically want to just draw cards and play stuff onto the board. Okay, that is looking good. I think I will go like this. Definitely want Gloodle here. Farm with the Meteor Shard. Keep Humongo Pup in hand for now. Let Gloodle get big and big. Good combo with Automodog. There's that one I'm looking for. Alright. Atomic Warfare. Automodog. Oh, sorry, Chemical Warfare. There we are. Alright, here. We'll go for this. Meteor Shard, very helpful card. I can sacrifice 1 minion into there and then kill on the next turn with everything. No. I'm not making much sense, but anyway. What is this? Draw 2 cards. So I have plenty of cards in my deck. Good. Yeah, let's just be patient and deal with cards like that. Okay, I have no problem doing this since I can just heal up. Gloodle is getting nice and big. Go like this. Here comes Inferna. And the reason why I consider Anguish to be easier than Inferna, because Inferna kind of has Tox ability in base form, but is kind of scarier because there's also +1 attack involved. But I don't think Inferna can really come back from this board. Let's see, we have 11, we have 20, we have a lot. Boom. So that's Scrapper. Oh, and it's 2 new decks. Let's see what they are. Or 2 upgraded decks, I should say. There's Knockouts, which is the stun deck, and there's Snakeshifters, which is the morph deck. So they're getting upgraded, so I think I'll just go take a quick look at them. Oh my, the stream is going fairly long. Anyway, I think Knockouts was this one over here. So we already had the 2 targeting sites, I think, or maybe we didn't. I don't know. Well, we just get more stuff with stun and stuff that gives you card advantage. Knockouts is kind of a control version of the mutants. So that's cool. Like this guy we've seen before, he has Defender and he draws 2 cards when he dies. So it's like he's holding a pot of greed and then he spills it. And there's the Cat of 9 Heads. And then there's Cool Cat, and he never saved any kids. That poor Cool Cat. Daddy Derek was kind of a jerk. Anyway, why am I saying random nonsense? Not much to say about this deck. It's just a stun deck. It's great with Fluffles, it's great with Sphinxta. You know, it's all about stunning things and controlling the board. Not really about charging. And then was it Puppy Power that got upgraded? No, it was Snakeshifters. So let's take a quick look at that deck. So I think we had Strike Action before, but I don't think we had this card. In fact, it might be the rare cards that get added into the deck. Yeah, that have been added into the deck. So this one's pretty good when you're playing stuff with Morph, which is kind of what this deck is about. It's all about Morph stuff. So cards like Serpinator and Terrapin and Chameleon, these guys all have Morph. No, it seems that there were cards other than this one that got added in, and the other cards are not. Like, none of the other cards are rare. It's probably Terrapin that got added in, that's my guess. Since I think Serpinator was there before, it's kind of a big win condition. And Chameleon might have been there before, I don't remember, I think it was. You know, 2 guys with Morph, and then maybe Strike Action. Anyway, I don't have much to say about those decks. I think I'll try with Miasma now. So let's just look at this deck real quick. This is One Hit Wonders, it's the lethal deck. Miasma is all about lethal. So let's try that. Alright, I got to start. And as before. Now one thing I did notice with my Cypher runs is that there might have been something I could have done a bit different. I think with Cypher, during the first fight, it's all about timing it just right so that they go mega right when you want them to. So I think here I'll play Fell Shell, try to get the mutation that gives a lethal thing +3 health. So I can play that on Lickety. I did not get that one, I got Strike Action, but that's okay. Let's see, I think this turn I want to just kill Semi-Cat, and then, let's see, I could also play Strike Action, I could also play Lickety, but I think boneless and use Lickety aggressively later on. That's probably a good idea. Okay, so play boneless, go like that. Oh, he's not even attacking. That's interesting. So I might want to do Strike Action now. Or maybe... yeah, Strike Action now. Ah, right. Lickety gets +1 health. I totally forgot about that. And... could attack and have boneless kill the 4/4. Attack with both of these. Attack with you, then boneless, then fell shell. Yeah, sure. We got strike action in case I fall behind on board. Although my Lickety is probably going to die, so there is that. I think I do want to go a bit on the aggressive side, so if he attacks my Lickety, that's okay. Wow, did not play anything. Well, okay then. Had 4 food and played nothing. Let's see, I probably want to spikes, then Toxic on the next turn. For now, just Tiny Head Rats. Face. Bring out some lethal friends. And basically say, ask, do you have 9 burst damage in 1 turn? There's 4 burst damage, but do you have 5 more? No. Uh-oh. I think here I want to just go like that. Just chill for now. Well, he's dying too. I think I will send Mega Scrapper to the Shadow Realm. Just play more stuff because it's fun, and not bother attacking because the Shadow Realm death is funnier. Bye-bye, Scrapper. It's funny, I'm killing the previous version of myself. So we have morph cards, but I don't think I really want those. I think I want lethal stuff and maybe mutations. Let's see, card draw, card advantage stuff. I think I'll go for these ones. I just picked the Meteor Shard because it's great. And the ball makes no sense because, you know, we're not aggressive. Busy Hands, I think, is risky because there isn't that much stuff that costs 1 in this deck. I think it's Meteor Shard by default. I guess this is the Meteor Shard stream, where every day we choose a Meteor Shard. Boom. Okay. Alright. So, turn 3, boneless. Turn 4, strike action Testudo, probably. Do I strike action now? And I attack Burglary because I hate it so much. What's worse than 1 burglary? 2 burglaries. And now kill the one with more health so that, you know, when it stasis is, it will be at full health. There's Stasis, I know it. I knew it. I faced this opponent before. I just played Toothless onto the board, so it's a little distraction. And then maybe go like this. Probably made more sense to attack Toothless with that one, but anyway. Ooh, attack me! No! Okay, what do I want to do here? Probably play this thing. And let's both go Mega at the same time. Why not? Roar! Looks like it's a Mega Showdown. Ow. Yes, attack that thing. Good job. Attack that thing with that too. Aww. Ooh, should I attack this thing? Two. That, and then sacrifice you. Yeah, let's do that. Aha! Your plan has been thwarted. You can only play one minion a turn. And I have a bazillion. Okay. How to do this? How to do this? So normally this guy gains +1 attack, but since he becomes lethal as well, he gets an additional thing from Mega Miasma here. And let's see. Let's just chill. Oh, I have foiled Bunnybal's evil plan. What is this? Everybody heals for 5. Huh. Yeah, let's do that. Don't misclick an attack portal face with your face. Okay, let's see. Oh, I had lethal. I could have just played rabbit foot and gone face with everybody. It doesn't really matter too much. This guy powers down. That's fine. Oh, let's be a jerk. Let's send Bunnaball to the Shadow Realm. Does this draw 2 cards? That would be funny if it was. I could go down to 1 health for no reason. Let's send Bunnaball to the Shadow Realm. Bye bye, Bunnaball. Why do I keep making Yu-Gi-Oh references? I should make references to this game's own lore. That would make more sense. But anyway, these cards I both like. And then +2 health. Maybe on Invertus. Maybe on Toothless. Invertus, I don't know. +1 attack. Maybe you. Oh, Queasy. Haven't seen Queasy in a while. Queasy is very strong. Alright. How do I want to play this? Probably turn 1 strike action. Okay. Another strike action and a Toothless. I think I should attack. Okay, protect Toothless with Fell Shell. Draw another mutation. Kill Zapper. With Queasy, the name of the game is don't let any minion survive. Just kill everything. before it gets +1/+1. Alright. Why am I not attacking face? I should attack face. Oh no, a hiding minion. My greatest weakness. Okay. Hiding minions are actually a very good idea when you use Queasy. Sadly, I cannot get the meteor shard. At least not this turn. Although when using a hiding minion, you should let it stay hiding. Do I want to go like this, or do I want to sacrifice Toothless? Sacrifice. I can get the 4/4 on the next turn if I want, so. Yeah, hit him in the face. What am I doing? Face is the place. Alright, I'm sacrificing something into that. Probably Toothless. Now 2, 5, okay. Play this. If only lethal worked on the meteor shard. Actually, that would be very overpowered if it did. It would mean you should always take meteor shard if you were playing a lethal deck. Okay. Kill that thing, why not? What is this? Draw 2 cards. Don't really need Pot of Greed. Time for board pressure. Now, not enough for lethal. That's okay, I can just kill anything that he plays and just chill. It's funny, I've got strike actions and I'm never using them. Which one will he buff? Doesn't really matter. Actually, is interesting synergy between Toothless and strike action. Like, it's kind of only bad in the situation where you're up against like a big swarm deck or something, but let's see. Don't really like Explosion that much, although maybe it could be kind of my win condition, since kind of I'm trying to do everything is lethal deck sort of thing. And Lickity's not bad with what I'm doing, so I do like having another Lickity. I think I'll go for food. Oh, we're facing Neuron again. Oh, I think Miasma heard about what you did to Scrapper. So let's play Lickity. And let's just hit him in the face. Let's go for Foul Shell. If he has Hypnosify, then I'm fine. He did not have Hypnosify. Play strike action. Interesting. So strike action will go off. I think we just trade everything into everything. So his strike action goes off, killing my Foul Shell. But my Foul Shell takes it down with it. Let's just play more cards. Okay. Let's play boneless. That way if he hypnosifies it, it's not a problem. Copycats it though, so that is a problem. Although he hypnosifies it, so now it's not a problem. It's kind of like that one joke of, fortunately, this happened. Unfortunately, that happened. Let's see, how does that joke go? This guy went on a, what's the setup again? I'm trying to remember. So this guy has a very difficult job. Fortunately, he got a nice vacation. Unfortunately, it was a vacation to, I don't know, Pittsburgh or something, I don't know. A vacation to Hillary Clinton's house? I don't know. What are terrible vacation spots that people don't like? Donald Trump's house, that would be a pretty bad vacation spot too. Anyway, fortunately, he got a cheap flight. Unfortunately, the plane ran out of gas in midair. Fortunately, there was a parachute. Unfortunately, it didn't open. Fortunately, there was a haystack protruding out of the ground that he might land in. Unfortunately, there was a very sharp pitchfork sticking out of the haystack. Fortunately, he missed the pitchfork. Unfortunately, he also missed the haystack. That kind of random stuff. Okay, champion games +1 attack. That looks like fun. Let's do like this. Or maybe I could have gone Invertus. I don't know. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Play this, play that. I think that lethal mutation might actually be good, given how I seem to be having little trouble getting so much stuff out. Alright. Yeah, on this board, strike action will never go off, so that's pretty cool. Ooh, do I have minions gain +1 attack? No, I have maximum food, which is useless here. What do I want to do here? This, then that, then skinless cat, then face, I don't know. Maybe not face. Leave face for the end. Why not kill the 2-1? That's weird. I don't know, attack with everything, he's dead. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, Atomizer is a very nice one. I quite like Atomizer. I think I like Lickety as well. Like, when using Miasma anyway. Or is it pronounced Miasma? I don't know. Like, Iguana Bug might be good if I was doing a morph build, but I'm not. So let's just pick the thematic stuff. How many Licketies do I have? Yeah, we're just going with lethal everywhere. Maybe -1 onto the cat so that he comes out earlier. Morph onto, I don't know, Lickety. Don't really like Morph that much. I think you ideally want to put Morph on something with a ridiculous amount of health, so that, like, a ridiculous amount of health and a small number of attacks, so that when it morphs, it can suddenly do a lot of damage in one turn. Alright, I think this might be a good matchup for me, just because Joan of Bark likes playing a lot of defender stuff. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can't play anything this turn. Okay, maybe I'll play Toothless. And maybe I will... No, that's probably a mistake. He just attacks with the mutt. What am I doing? That was a terrible move. Alright, maybe I'll go for Lickety now. And then Needler. Yes, proc all your Needlers. Well, you didn't play a second one? I am disappointed. Okay, I'm gonna kill that with Lickety now. Maybe Fell Shell Strike action, or maybe just Boneless for now. Love the sound effects. Alright. Fell Shell. Invertus. Boneless can do that. Alright, Boneless is gonna be very happy to eat that Bulldog. Yum, 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 yum. Maybe Rabbit Foot into that. Sadly, these three can't really gang up on the Astromut because of the healing for one thing. Like, the damage kind of gets cancelled out. Maybe I'll Boneless Lickety, or sorry, Spikes Lickety, and then on the next turn, Rabbit Foot can kill Zapper. Hello, Dogzilla. There's a scary card. Or it would be. If I wasn't easily just killing everything. Because normally Joan of Bark's plan is to play a bunch of defenders and hide Dogzilla behind everything. But looks like Joan of Bark can't really do that right now, so. Like, Dogzilla will eat one of my defenders, but that's fine. Here's strike action, so Toothless becomes lethal. And let's see. I'll go like that, then have Lickety kill Dogzilla. And then probably draw the two cards, see what they are. Atomizer, that can be a good one. I think I want to keep controlling the board. Punch him in the face. Just keep making efficient trades, killing all his stuff. Bark Angel is a nasty card, very scary. Let's see, Toothless can do it like this. And Toxic can kill Bark Angel. Ooh, everybody can gain +1 attack. That sounds awesome. Okay, let's get everybody out onto the board then. Go for that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is a nice board. Alright, who wants to sacrifice themselves for that brutish Bulldog over there? Maybe Rabbit Foot. Maybe Lickety. I think Rabbit Foot wants to just get some damage in. Or maybe Atomizer. That would be funny. Just Lickety makes the most sense. I've got Skinless Cat in my hand. Maybe do this one. Rabbit Foot can be patient. Just give me food. Farm that thing. And then if you want to go Mega, that's totally fine. So let's see. What is this? I think I'll just hit like this. Or maybe I will just proc that right now. Since he's gonna make everybody's attack go down by 2 until end of turn. And I will just sit and wait. And yep. Mega Jonah Bark is just dead now. Dum 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 dum. So Rigger Tortoise is an interesting idea, but Serpinator, not sure if I actually want that card. Maybe I do. How many neutral minions do I play? Invertis, Tiny-Head Rat, Rabbitfoot, Skinless Cat. Got at least 4. We go for Stable, Mutation, and Splatter as well. I think I like the thematic stuff. These guys are a nice win condition. But the Meteor Shard is also a win condition. I think I'll go for these. And when in doubt, choose food. Let's see. I think turn 1, play Lickety. Punch him in the face. What is this? +1 attack, that's a good one. Alright, turn 2, Foul Shell, strike action. Maybe even just attack like this. That's an interesting idea. And you can trade into my Foul Shell. Because I do have a Testudo for next turn. He's kind of forced to use both his attacks to deal with the Foul Shell. Didn't even finish it. Alright. Here comes Testudo. And I think I will just end. Ooh, I've got an Explosion in my hand. A Rabbit Foot. I think I'll just do that. Maybe hits for 4. I'll just chill for now. Might be happy to just trade Lickety into there. Get out Toxic. Probably want to do this on a full board. Alright. Toothless, Lickety. Maybe Explosion now. It's because I've got so much lethal stuff. How much damage is that? 8 damage. Probably made more sense to save it. Then again, this board does look very promising, so... Go ahead and go Mega. Oh, snap. Okay. Save me, Lickety. Now I need to go Mega somehow. You again? I thought I killed you. +1 food. That won't help. Let's see. 11 damage. Punch while I can. Go ahead, gain all the health you want. Now, good thing he doesn't have Morph. Yeah, Morph might be good in that kind of deck, I don't know. Oh, why did I sacrifice a thing? I could have just sacrificed Rabbit Foot. Make attacking with Rex Machina really awkward. Since he can't attack Testudo now. He has to use Bits of Blitzer, what's it called? Nearly had a heart attack there. Thought it was another the -2 attack to everybody thing. But even that wouldn't have been enough to win, I don't think. Yeah, it wouldn't have, since this guy would still do it, and this card would win too, and... I am overthinking everything. Let's kill this thing just because, and... Oh. Yes, this fight proves once and for all that doggies in robot mech suits are no match for snakes. Anyway, I think I do like more defenders. Another Fell Shell is certainly nice. There's a bit more consistency there. And Sentry is not bad, especially if I'm adding in a Fell Shell. -1, probably want that on the rats. Get it out earlier. I want to put Ambush on something with high attack, but nothing here counts. Invertus, I guess. +2 health. Maybe on my early game stuff, or maybe on you. I think if my defender early game stuff is good. Uh-oh, it's Frankenstoat. Oh, it's Venomoose. I haven't played that card this run yet, I don't think. Does he have Blood Spores? There it is. Kind of wasting all his cards, but that's fine. Oh, that's a smart play, actually, that Powerizer. Since it baits out my strike action. Go play Invertus. Maybe work on Frankenstoat. Oh my. That is something. Alright, let's use our Ambush to deal with that. Go play Lickety. What is this? Gain 3 food, not that great. Just sit on standby. Just copying the 1/1. Okay, is he gonna trade efficiently? Doesn't look like it. Oh, actually, no, that's not bad. No, he does nothing with this Pipsqueak. I'm gonna kill that. While I play this, kill that. Just get stuff with Defender. If I can get Sentry out, that would be great. We want to just pull ahead on board. Since the Powerizers aren't that scary if my health is high enough. Alright, here, probably want to play Fell Shell. Let's see, I might know what one of those face downs is. But I think I want to do this instead. +1/+1 and get ready to block his attacks. Don't really want to turn these into 5/1s just yet. I think I'll just work on the shard, try to get healing, try to get attack boost. Stasis on a Squeak is a little silly. Alright, we can get this one onto the board. Probably want to get a 4/4, that sounds good. Oops, I forgot. Forgot that I had that. Alright, now let's proc it. Oh, he didn't have Nuker. Thought he did, but he didn't. Hit like that. And let's hit like that. We are now in a damage race. But I think I will win it. Alright, I can use Rabbit Foot. Strike action. Should pay attention to what this is. Champion gains +1 attack. Let's do that. And I think I'm good. Alright, it's time for health boost. Everybody powers up. And lickety into there. And this lickety. Might have him. That's a little concerning. Don't really need the food. Alright. Alright. Okay, he has that many minions. These guys all have lethal. I'll probably still use Lickety, and yep, 3 attacks will kill him. 3 attacks for 4, I should say. Don't mouse slip, or controller slip, whatever you want to call it. And there we are. So, Assassin, I don't think I really want. Foul Shell and Sentry, I think I like these ones. Since I have no real way of buffing my attack besides going Mega, so Assassin seems silly. It's more of a card you play in like a Glowa deck or something where you have ways of buffing your attack up. Don't think I really want burn damage like that much, so I'm not going to go for Explosion. Since we're kind of more of a defensive deck anyway, and we kind of want resources, we kind of want to just take the board and win on the board. So I think I'll go for these cards, since I like both of them. And I think I like food, since I do a pretty good job of just drawing stuff out of my deck. I've got 3 Fell Shells in the deck. In fact, the Fell Shells make fast food more playable, since a Fell Shell will kind of increase your hand a bit. Alright, what have we got here? I think I'll play Toothless and Strike Action. What is that? Fetid Ferret. He might have a certain card, like he might have Stasis, and I don't really want to deal with that. Do I want to play Fellshell? Do I want to play Testudo? I'm gonna go for Testudo and maybe play Fellshell next turn. Just stay patient. I think I'm very happy to kill that Corrodent with Toothless, though. Even if he does have Stasis, I think it's still fine. There's Stasis, as I expected. Okay. Let's see now. Go for Lickety. Like this. I think that's fine. Don't think I want to get the 4-1 out just yet. Ooh, okay. So my Toothless sadly can't attack. Oh, he dies from being debuffed. Very interesting. Alright. Let's go like that. Get more cards out. Ugh. I think I meant to attack with Testudo, actually, and then attack that with my face. Kind of misplayed there. Ugh, not a mutation I want to see. I think I will play it, though. I guess that works. Alright, got 2 cards. Got 6 in hand. Playing that mutation might have been a mistake. Oh. Ooh, scary cards. Okay. Sadly, my sentries can't do anything here. Stuff just get in the way. What if he makes me go Mega? I'm not too bummed out if that happens. Might be smart and go for the Meteor, though. Take 13, go down to 16. Probably have to. Probably die otherwise. Play Sentry. Gonna sacrifice Ferrets. That would be clever. The AI is being smart. I like that. And I am probably dead. Actually, wait, no. I have something. It's a 1/1. And pray. That's what we do now. We pray. Strike action might save me, but looks like stasis. Okay. Ah, Toxic is too slow, sadly. This one, I guess. Sadly, I made too many misplays here. I'll just let Lab Rats at the finishing blow. Very nice. I still made it pretty far, though, I think. How far did I make it? Round 8! Ooh! And we got Rats in Peace. That's the... I think that's the Revenge deck. Is that what that is? Yeah, let's just take a look. What's Rats in Peace about? Let's see. Yeah, it's basically kind of like Death Rattle or Revenge. Yeah, this guy's all about drawing cards. This guy's about spawning stuff. And this guy sacrifices things. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. And Essence Cannon is more of a defensive card. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll try with Ball at some point. But up next is Hareforce. I should probably try to make this last run quick since I've been streaming for more than 4 hours now. Here we go, Squeak Army. Tosis, Essence Cannon. Not much to say. Gonna be like Frankenstoats, but not as good in my opinion. But let's try to make it worth it. Frankenstoat is the star of my favorite book. Yeah, Frankenstoat versus the Bionic Barf Bunnies from Diarrhea Land. That's the name of a book, right? What? It's not. Alright, I think here. Ooh, Duplicant's coming out next turn. That'll be fun. And then I think I'll attack whichever Snisser hits Invertus. That one hits Invertus, and the other one probably hits Ratton. Oh, you think you're so clever, dominating the board with lethal stuff. Well, guess what? Oh, the combos. I love this. Here we go. Oh wait, didn't I already attack the thing? I think I did. I am stupid. I think he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. What was the point of playing him if you're not going to attack with him? What is this? Alright, do I have lethal? 6 from there, plus 4 from there. Not quite. Maybe this is still correct. Yum, 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 yum. Hooray! Thank you, Rabbit Foot. Boom. Well, that was quick. Okay, what do I want? Essence Cannon and Floofer. I think the theme is gonna be I see Swarm, I take Swarm. More Meteor Shard. What is this? Could go for Busy Hands, although there is a chance that I hit nothing but top end. Like, I think that did happen to me once, and it was very painful. So this will be the Meteor Shard stream. Blue versus purple. Who will win? Red. That's who. Okay, no mutation, so I think I just go like that. Could play Tiny Dog and kill it, but not much point. And now there's a bit of a point. So Essence Cannon, Tiny Dog, gain the attack boost, kill Fellshell, kill Toothless. Yes. That is what I've wanted to do ever since I saw How to Train Your Dragon. What? Anyway, here we go. I am a terrible person. What kind of person wants to kill Toothless? Owie, owie, owie. Okay, I think attack and then play Invertus and Semicat. What is this? Champion gains +1 attack. Probably has at least one strike action. Face down. There it is. Maybe he has two. 2 strikes, 2 actions. Well, it's going to be killing cheap stuff, so I don't mind. It's more of a problem when it kills expensive stuff. What are you doing? Okay, I think the AI is getting tired too, because it's making very nonsensical plays. Okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Maybe like this, or like that. And then this. And then this, and then this. And then this. Where is Duplicant? You're not Duplicant, you're Floofer Swarm. Sadly, Semicat can't kill that tiny head rat. Although now he can. Boom. Okie dokies. Maybe like this. Like that. Sacrifice into there. Go Mega. And now time for the combo. Behold, an infestation of garbage. Alright, let's sacrifice everything into here. Yay! Because why not? Let's kill that, and then let's kill him. Okay, Burglary is not thematic. But a third Flooper Swarm. Oh no. I remember what happened last time I had 3 Flooper Swarms. I took Busy Hands and I drew all of them in my opening hand. That was very, very sad. Let's see. Nukers, I don't think I want. Burglary and Corrodent, I don't think I want. So I'll take the Flooper Swarm, but I won't take Busy Hands. And then here, I think I'll put that on Rabbitfoot. +1 attack on Rattan. Dum 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 dum. I start. Oh ho ho ho. Mitosis and Duplicant. Give me more of those cards. Don't give me Flooper Swarms. What is this? Okay. I have idea. Use your Hypnosified. Steal the first Duplicant. Yes. I think I'll have Hareforce kill Cool Cats. He has 5 attack, but I have 5 attack. Maybe we just hit each other. Although, what's this? Oh, yeah, let's do that. Hooray! Alright, which one do you want to kill, Cachula? My face? Okay. Waste of a targeting site. Okay, let's go Semicat. Let's go Invertus. And let's go Duplicant like that. Let's go this Duplicant like that. And let's go like that. He will brain control one of my things. He brain controls Semicat. Let's go like that. And let's be like, what you doing now? Didn't even bother attacking. Nom 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 nom. Work together on this, I guess. Even though I have nothing to do with that food. Oh, kill my shard minion. What are you doing? What is this? Maximum food. I don't need that. Yum 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 yum. Your move. Hooray! Okay. Oh, I drew another Flooper Swarm. Oh, I should have played Essence Cannon. Then I could give the coup de classe to my hero. Or sorry, to my champion. Okay. How many of these Flooper Swarms are you gonna give me? Ah. Let's do Stasis Vampirilla, maybe. Yeah, too much floof. Don't really want Nuker. When in doubt, go for a +1 attack. Like, Mitosis was a nice offering, but... And the reason why I don't want Flooper Swarm is because of what's going on in this opening hand. Oh my god, what the I think I'll just win with my champion then. I do not need these cards. I will just win with champion. Let's see. I'll just get ready to go crazy with stuff. Okay, Essence, Cannon, and Stasis. Go play Little Rattan. And I think I will just chill. Alright, looks like I go Bankai. Go ahead, punch me in the face. No, don't steal my card, you jerk. Okay, here comes Vampirilla. Here comes a tiny little dog. You too can go Mega. Alright, now for the 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. Just kidding, they're only Karibos. Okay, you go like this, and then you go like this. Draw me card, and then you stare at the enemy very menacingly. You need Tiny Dog for moral support. Huh, you think it costing 1 more will stop me? Well, you're right, but anyway. Okay, what do I want to do here? Probably has Stasis, that's probably what that card is. Tiny Dog, fulfill your destiny. Ah, predictable. Kind of memorizing all the cards. Alright. Haha, that doesn't have charge, that doesn't have charge. Now, I will form the perfect board. Well, almost perfect board. If only I had 1 more of my Karibos. Then it would be perfect. Alright, Mitosis and Fetid Ferret. I think I like those cards. Although these cards are thematic. So maybe I'll go for them. And they're rare too. +2 health. Maybe on Semicats, just for aggression. -2 cost. Maybe on Powerizer, make him into an amazing card. Since Floofer Swarm, you kind of want to play late game anyway. And not have him in your opening hand. Ow. Okay, I'm a bit worried about Hypnosify. Even if he has it, it doesn't kill my Semicat, so... He gets my Semicat. But it will stay alive. It will live for 1 turn. Go ahead, attack me with your scratchers. Do it! What? He was too smart. Alright. What do I want to do here? Probably just Invertus. What? Okay, I'm not going to kill my own Invertus. I'll just play this. And just chill. AI is very inconsistent. Okay, you know that. Like, Fluffles seems to be one of the smarter opponents. I don't know why. Okay, I don't understand why you not attack with Scratchers. That's bizarre. I'll play Power Mouse. And if there's another Hypnosified, I will be like, what the fruit? I don't think they usually have more than 2 copies of any given card. I think I go like this. Then like that. Then I bring out Floofer Swarm, who will heal my Hipporat Mouse. Oh no, I have wasted my mutation. But I've got another and I don't think I really need it. So it's probably okay. Charge into my face! No, not my Karibo! How dare you! Okay, let's see now. You. You. Ooh, yes. Give me that. Very nice. Who will you attack? Face? That is not smart. Okay. Ooh, Stasis. Interesting, interesting. Don't think I want to Stasis just yet. Gain 3 food. Kind of useless right now. So Fluffles. Give everybody that stuff. Let's go like this. Like that. Oh, smart. Okay. Goes Mega. Alright, Mega Fluffles, do you have burst damage to kill me? Let's find out. Kill my Hipporat Mouse, I dare you. Oh my! Mitosis on Hello Spitty, that is scary. Doesn't matter, but it's still scary. Let's see, if Floofer Swarm is Karibo, then what would Hello Spitty be? I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, I think I do like Guinea Piggy, and I do like Hipporat Mouse. Don't really like Dynamice and Scratter. Don't like Burglary. I am very prejudiced against Burglary, even though with another build I might use it. Alright, let's start with more food. If my champion has Swarm, it would be cool if my ability worked on myself, giving me +1 health, and then when I Mega, +1 attack. Ooh, I get to start. Awesome. I will play this little friend, who will hide, and spawn my little friends who will kill everything. Go, my Pipsqueak. Go my face. Go my Vampirilla. Let's proc his strike action. Or get a card. There's no strike action, that's fine. Maybe there's one now. I think I'll just sit and wait. Hello, strike action. Hello, +3 health, which will go to waste. Okay. Gain +1 maximum food. Yeah, okay. Give me some of that. Yes. I don't know if I want to play anything in here. I think I'll play Floofer Swarm next turn or something. Alright, 2 trades for that. He does 4 damage, I think. Yep, 4 damage. Okay. I think it's time for Essence Cannon, Floofer Swarm, and then hit, and then hit, and then end turn. The Powerizer will pump up my Floofers. Okay. Oh, I have the disgusting combo of Mitosis Duplicant. Medusa dies. If I Mitosis Duplicant, how many does that get out? I think that gets out 4. I think I want a Floofer Swarm instead. Save my Mitosis Duplicants for later. Okie dokies, how to do this? Send you. +1 attack on minions, yeah! Okay. Everybody gets attack, hooray! Oh no, a 1/1, how do I defeat that? Too difficult, too powerful. Oh no, he has a 1/1 with lethal. How do I defeat that? And it has 3 extra health. I don't think I can handle that. It's just too powerful of a card. Okay, so duplicant. We got sacrifice over there. I'll hit like this. And I'll sacrifice like that. And then... what is this? Ooh, yes, give me that. And I think I'll wait a turn before killing him. Oh no, it's the 2 tortoises of doom. Okay. Do I just attack face with everybody and win? Yeah, I think I do. Let's see. Bring out you. Like, he is super dead. Why am I worried so much? Owie, owie, owie. Where'd my duplicant go? I don't think I played that card. Maybe it was different battle or duplicant was? I don't know. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, more Powerizer might be good. As well as more Floofer Swarm. Not running Dynamice or Fetid Ferret. I think I'll go for these guys. Swarm. Who wants Swarm? Maybe you, so you can survive a bit more. Minus 1 cost on the Floofer. And then Swarm on Invertus, I guess, so they can survive better. Oh, we're up against Cypher, who probably wants revenge against me for all the times when I have badmouthed it. I think I'll just play Stasis for now and hit face. There's Fell Shell. Ooh, let's have Stasis go off on that one. Now, how do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? Let's do it like that. Let Stasis go off here. Since he's kind of a buffed to drop, so it works out. Although he kind of countered it anyway. Well, I think this is still best, and I think that's kind of a complete waste of Medusa. Alright, Powerizer, help me out here. Let's see now. I'll play all my little friends who have Swarm. And I will just chill. Oh no, 2 entire damage. And also my Pipsqueak got debuffed. Oh no, my 1-1 became a 1-1. How will I deal with that? That is too powerful. Okay. Do I want to troll Cypher by having him draw his entire deck? That would be funny. Go ahead, Cypher, draw your deck. Being so mean to Cypher. Behold, even more Floofer Swarm. Draw more cards, Cypher. Even more. Come on, draw more cards. No, don't attack! I wanted you to draw even more cards! Come wanted Cypher to draw more cards so I could sit and laugh at him. Because I'm not a good person, apparently. Roar! Yes, play all your mutations. Oh no, not 2 damage. Should probably take this fight a bit more seriously, but... I am very easily amused. Oh yes! Okay. Time to draw more cards. Let's see. As I thought, Cypher. Draw another. Okay, that's enough cruelty. Now we just sit and we ask Cypher, what are you going to do? Go Mega. And then draw another card. Okay, looks like it doesn't do that. Okay. I am very, very mean to Cypher. Oh, Cypher, break the meteor. Draw more cards. How much damage should I do to Cypher? I should do exactly 8 damage. Yeah, there we are, 8 damage. Oh, but then I won't find out what the last mutation was. Oh well. Oh wait, I did! Hooray! And Cypher goes to the Shadow Realm, leaving only behind a little kid who will be like, why did you do this? Why? Oh man, do I really have to grab another Floofer Swarm to be thematic? It's weird. When I use Frankenstoat, I get all the great mutations. When I use Hareforce, I just get Floofer Swarm, and more Floofer Swarm. Maybe I'll just get Behemoths instead. Be a bit more original. Do I want to start with mutations in play? Not really. Do I want health? Not really. Let's go for the sidekick. Give me turn 1 Behemoths. That'll be funny. No, not Duplicant. That was probably the worst possible choice. He doesn't even get his friend with him, does he? Oh wait, yes he does. Okay, never mind. That's the best choice then. I'll attack with this one, but not that one. No, don't kill that one. Kill this one. Kill the one on the left. Okay, do I want Guinea Piggy or Vampirilla on the board? Guinea Piggy in case things go bad. And then don't attack with that one. Let this one die so that when he comes back with his friend. Let's see, go like this. Activate Stasis. Just getting more of our little friends back. Ooh, I can gain more food, okay. Can I get enough to play Powerizer? Yes, I can. Okay, yeah. Alright, things are looking good. This is actually worked out okay. Okie dokies. I think I want to sacrifice Guinea Piggy and maybe this token into there. Play Vampirilla. I think Guinea Piggy has served its purpose. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. That looks like fun. Oh, I am just steamrolling Cupid. Oh, attack my Pipsqueak! No, actually, no, attacking that one's fine. That's fine. Oh, I should have checked what this was. Minions gain +1 attack. That looks like fun too. Okie dokies. Everybody gain attack points. Good job, everyone. Trade these two into there, play Floofer Swarm. Maybe just trade this guy in. Let's trade stuff. Hello, Behemoths. Looks like I actually will play this card. What was this again? Maximum food. Yeah, sure, let's do that one, and then Ratson gets in for a hit. Okay, hit like this. Duplicant, I think. Probably activates his morph card on that one. That's good. Oh, now it is very difficult for it to actually die. Okay, here, maybe trade like this. Okay, I have 8 with that. So I could throw down Tiny Dog and hit face. I could throw down this thing and hit face. I could throw down this thing and hit face. I could throw down this thing as well. Can I play all those cards? No, but this is enough, so... Boom. 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 And, well, that was easy. I may have underestimated, what's it called? Hareforce a bit. How's my mana curve look? Fair amount of stuff that costs 1, fair amount of stuff that costs 2. Only 2 things that cost 3, so another 3 drop is welcome. Almost nothing that costs 4, so 4 drop is welcome. Good amount of stuff that costs 5, 6, and 10. I don't think I want these defensive things. I think Rigor Tortoise is good. Iguana Bug might be good. I don't really like Mimic that much. Since it only applies for enemy minions, it doesn't apply for your own. Oh yeah, I'll go for these, since Rigor Tortoise at least works quite well with what I'm doing. Okay, with Fertilizer I have to be very careful. There's a question of, am I fast enough for Fertilizer to work? There's Shufflin'. which might be good if I'm trying to prepare a combo, but I only have Mitosis and Flu for Swarm, only have one of each. We have Gluttony, which isn't so good if you're trying to consistently play stuff each turn. This is tricky. Fertilizer does make Guinea Piggy better. It's a very aggressive one. Could turn out badly. I think I'll go for Shuffling. Since I think with Fertilizer there's a fair chance that I just get messed up by it. For one thing, there are some cards in my deck that are extremely powerful that, what's it called? Probably want to get my hands on. So I don't really want to play any mutation here because of what this guy's going to do. So I'll just shuffle my hands and try to get something good. I did not get anything good, but maybe I'll draw something. He's wasting time, not even destroying the meteor shard. That's very silly. Gain +1 maximum food. That's not that scary. I think I'll just end turn. Try to grab Powerizer. That's the card I wanted to see. Okay, so here, what I probably want to do is play a combo of Essence Cannon Powerizer. Since it does have 3 attack or less, so that will work. He might have the card that destroys my mutation, but if he does, that's still okay. Looks like it worked. So I will just attack. Yeah, I will attack. Since if he has Stasis, I'll kill it when it attacks me. Though I'm taking a lot of damage here. I might build up a big board. Like, shuffling isn't so bad if your hand is really big. He's wasting time doing that for whatever reason. Okay, I don't want to play Stasis if I'm using Pipsqueaks. Let's see now, maybe Invertus, Stasis, maybe Essence Cannon. The problem is I won't have enough to kill the ferret. Like, I want to kill ferret and I want to do something else. Well, actually, wait, I do have enough. I have Tiny Dog. Okay, that works then. Essence Cannon. Invertus. Get rid of that. Hope there's no Stasis, but I think if there was, it would have gone off already. And, yeah, this looks okay. My little 1/1 can kill his fungus on the next turn. Actually, no, I miscalculated there. But it still looks okay. Oh wow, 2 of those. Alright, this will be a damage race then. Let's just go like that and end turn. Behemoth might be good. I might be able to get it out. Ooh, that's risky, but does he have lethal? Not sure if that was really the right play. I think it was better to stay patient. But we'll find out. Let's just cycle through this, I think. Maybe we'll have this guy go into there. This guy, I think, has served his purpose. Gotta be fast. See if he has me, although he doesn't really know what he's going to be having on the next turn because of what's that called? Shuffling. Minions gain +1 attack. Okay. Good, like doing this. Give it one more turn. Since he gains the 10-10, I think. So if I'm going to have him get that, I should be ready to kill him. So maybe Behemoth goes for that. Maybe I get him down to exactly 16. So duplicants can do like that. And yeah, okay. Let's see if he has me. Okay. Okay, that is a very, very bad move because all his stuff gets destroyed. Yep, that is your main advantage. Stupid AI. Boom. Wow, I've made it pretty far. I'd go for Powerizer again, but I don't really want Portal Face. Fungus is good too. They're kind of both good. But Portal Face, I'm not really that crazy about. And then Powerizer and Fungus. Decisions. I think I like Fungus's stats better. I've already got some Powerizers, and it's the kind of card where when you get it out, you just let it sit there. I think I should have lost that last one, but the AI kind of sacrificed its Powerizers too prematurely. I think 2 Funguses is probably the way to go. And then +2 attack. I think on Semicat, since Duplicant is kind of a combo card with Mitosis. And Stun on Tiny Dog maybe. Make him a little more useful. +1 attack, probably on Fungus. Since Powerizer usually stays hidden until the time is right. Oh, this might be ugly. Wolfgang and Inferna. So Inferna, I think, is a scary matchup for us. But we're up against Wolfgang first. Okay. How's my hand look? Looks okay. We have Guinea Piggy for some early stuff. Do I want to play Guinea Piggy is the question. There isn't really a copy mutation that he could use. Although, Wolfgang's ability will buff, what's his name? His attack by 2 after he attacks me. And I think I still go for a slow opening, like Essence Cannon, Powerizer, and then play Guinea Piggy if there's nothing better I can do later. Meteor Shard is nice. Guinea Piggy will kind of stop me from doing anything for a few turns, which I don't like. So I think I'll go for the defensive play, since he might have other stuff as well. Oh, right. Shuffling. I forgot that I have Shuffling. I need to remember that. Like, it worked out okay, since I have Vampirilla. And he might have Needler, so I'm a bit scared of that. But Vampirilla will at least draw me a card. I am very, very scared of that. I might just lose. Alright, let's go for these guys. Kill that. And just chill for now. Oof. Here we go. Need to get to 7 attacks somehow. Or 7 damage, I should say. Can I do it? Might be able to. Can buff attack by 2 on 2 of these things. These guys both have Swarm. Okay. Let's start with Powerizer. Now, what is this now? My champion gains attack. Okay. So, I need to really think this through. Powerizer, and then sacrifice this Pipsqueak into there. And then maybe this Pipsqueak into there. And yeah, I might be able to get enough power. The problem is, what if he has Needler? That's kind of the problem. Can't play Behemoths now. Since this thing needs to, this thing needs to die. If he has Needler, I'm in a lot of trouble. There might be a way around it, but I need to make sure this thing dies. If he does have Needler. So I think no matter what, I do this. Then I probably play this thing. Could have Duplicant go into Snowball. And Pipsqueak into Wolfian. Vampirilla and Duplicant into there. That way if he has Needler, he only has this thing going on. Although it's still a lot of attack. Question is, can I get to 7 attack this turn? Looks like the answer is no. Another question. If I do that play... I don't think I have much choice. Let's see if this is Needler. Okay, we'll just draw it, okay. It is Needler, as I thought. Oh, and I don't think I have any defenders, so I think I'm just in a lot of trouble now. Like, he'd probably, yeah, just go face with everything. Yep, and... sadly, there's nothing I can really do. Yep. You can trade both of these into that, trade that into that, and pray. Could have played that mutation before playing as Blitzer. So that's pretty silly. So I basically pray for a defender. Looks like I didn't get one. But I might draw one. I did not draw one. I am just dead. That's okay though. Ow. This was still interesting. I didn't expect to make it this far with Hareforce, so that's pretty cool. So I have lost, but it's okay. I'll probably beat him with the best form of this deck. What did I unlock? Some new cards. Oh, Bugz. That's a nasty card. And Stalker. Oh, yeah. I could use that card. It can work for me now, since that is a disgustingly powerful card. Just gives everything lethal and defender all the time. So as long as it can attack something, like, you know, the meteor shard, for example, like if you can have it attack the meteor shard every turn and just make sure there's always stuff on your board, you kind of will just win in card advantage with that thing. And Bugz is a very gross card. You've got Minion Cannon, you've got Sludge Mastiff. We're also pretty good. Like, Minion Cannon is pretty scary because he basically gives everything in charge. Like, if he's able to survive, then everybody gets charged, everybody gets ambushed, so that means you can play something big and just ram it in. Let's see. And Sludge Mastiff is pretty good too. Sadly, he doesn't heal your champion, but healing your minions is still pretty good, especially if they've got defender. And we have the charge sticker. Ooh, that is a good one. We made it to level 51. I think that's a bit more than halfway there. If I recall correctly, 100 is the max level, although I might be wrong. But yeah, that was a pretty good run. So I think that'll do it for this stream. As usual, if you liked what you saw, feel free to check me. Feel free to follow me on Twitch. Also, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. I'll post a link to that in the chat. Let's see. YouTube channel. And basically, if you enjoy these streams, I'm generally streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting at 8 p.m. EDT. But I don't think I will stream this Friday, since I think I'm going to go do something else. But I will be back next week. So, as usual, thank you and good night.